What's up, Taunath? What's up? Damn, that was fast. All right. Good morning, everybody. What's up? What's up, guys? Okay, I somehow have to come up with 173 decks. How will I do that? That is an excellent question. First of all, I don't need any of this. Let's start with that.
Hello. Nothing is truly set in stone.
Let's start with that. The chest itself does not have decks on it, right? Okay. So what I need here is, what do I need? So I keep getting a Cloudflare error in Omaha. That's so weird. I can't open tons of different links. It says there's a Cloudflare error. It's not your fault. Cloudflare is down. Okay. Well, I have no idea what to do, so I can't see what my 6th link is. Does anybody know what the 6th link is for Ground Slam? Does anybody know what it is? 'Cause I don't even know what it is. I guess until it comes back up, maybe I just keep playing what I'm playing so I can actually see. Maybe I just do that. That seems like a good way to not die. Good morning, guys. How are ya? Yep. Bush's baked beans. Well, yeah, I can't see the guide, so I don't exactly know what to do. But I do know we grabbed this and this. Maybe I grab the jewel slot. I know he grabs this. Oh, do you guys like see something about the bean thing? Are you guys like seeing something? Let me pull up my stream if I can even open it. Oh, I see. It says 50% off subs. Oh, it only counts for new subs. It only counts for new subs. I see. It's off to the side. I see it. That's cool. It only counts for new people, though. I wonder if anybody else got this sponsorship. Have you guys seen anyone else with it? Wonder if other people got it. Someone had it yesterday. Be honest with you, you're not allowed to discuss the terms of it, but it's a pretty good deal. It's a crazy deal. So there's no doubt about it. If you get the sponsorship, you do it for sure. There's no doubt about that. I'm not loaded. Bush's baked beans is loaded. Towley was doing it. Okay. Bush's baked beans loads your toilet. I mean, how many people don't get the required fiber that they need per their daily fiber? I actually have to take fiber supplements. I'm one of them. I guess I don't eat enough Bush's baked beans. I knew I was doing something wrong. I actually really like, like I said, I'm not even trolling. I actually grew up eating these. It's no big deal. It's no big deal for me to promote this at all. How many streamers will promote it that don't actually like them and that don't actually like beans and have never eaten them before? I've eaten them 100 times, maybe more. You like chili? I like chili too. You want to know what they serve in Nebraska? Everybody says this is so weird, but in Nebraska, it's like a guarantee. It's a staple. If they serve you a bowl of chili, on the side, they'll give you a cinnamon roll. Do you guys have that? If you order a bowl of chili in Nebraska, every time they'll give you a cinnamon roll. It's automatic. You shaved your beard? I don't know if I'll shave my beard ever again. I look like I'm 5 if I do. You can't do the cinnamon roll chili thing. You tried it? Oh man, dude. The cinnamon rolls they make around here, they're unbelievably good. I'd rather have the cinnamon roll than the chili. And I like chili. But if you're going to take one away from me, you can have the chili back. No, this is the original song that Five Finger Death Punch covered. This is Bad Company. Cornbread down there, similar. I don't think that it's the same idea. Yeah. I think maybe you would go some places that don't serve cinnamon rolls that give you cornbread instead. That would be a thing. You don't eat them together, you eat one with the other. Guys, people think you like take your cinnamon roll and put it in the chili. I mean, some people do that. Some people like tear off the pieces of the cinnamon roll and use it as a spoon. And you have this like cinnamon sugary spoon for your chili. Some people do that. Nah, man, you just eat your bowl of chili, and then for dessert, you have a cinnamon roll. That's it. It's not a mind-boggling concept. It's just a meal with a dessert served with it. It would be like if they gave you a cheeseburger and they put an ice cream cone on your tray. I guess you can eat the burger with the ice cream cone at the same time if you want. That's allowed, I guess. It's kind of weird, but you can. It's just chili with a cinnamon roll on the side. It's really not a hard concept, guys. It's pretty simple. It's really good too. It's like like you eat a warm bowl of chili, then you have a warm sugary cinnamon roll for dessert. I've accepted the fact that in the next week or two I'm gonna gain about 5 pounds. I will allow myself to do so because we're gonna have a Thanksgiving feast with pie and stuff. So I'm gonna enjoy it. I'll probably gain like 5 pounds. It's fine. And then I'll lose it again. Is the chili spicy usually? Usually, no. Spicy? No. It's very, very hot in terms of temperature. Like it'll burn your mouth if you just eat it immediately. You gotta let it cool down. But is it spicy? Like, usually not. But, I mean, some places will make it, you know, spicy, but usually no. Then again, I think my definition of spicy is a little bit different than most people's. Grizzly Chathams, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Javi, of course, M3X subbed when I wasn't even online. So he thought I wouldn't see it. I think what I'll do, my strategy for pigging out during the holidays is I'm going to try to pig out on the healthy things, right? So I'm not going to eat 5 pieces of pie or something like that. And instead what I will do is if I'm still hungry, I'm going to eat like lots of turkey. Turkey's good. It's like a low fat, high protein, fairly low calorie meat. So I'm just going to make sure that I eat way more turkey than anything else. I love turkey, man. I think turkey is probably my favorite meat. I think I take turkey over anything. I really like it. I love it. I love Thanksgiving. Chicken wings. If you gave me a choice of chicken wings or Thanksgiving turkey, I would take the Thanksgiving turkey every time. Like, every time. Never really had elk. Thanks again, Grizzly. Appreciate you, buddy. Did I respec? You won't believe it. I haven't respec, but I don't think if I gave you 1,000 guesses, you could guess why. So I'll just tell you. Cloudflare is down. So I can't open POB and I can't open Mobalytics where FaZe wrote the guide. I can't even see what to respec to. So I gotta wait till Cloudflare comes back. I can't respec. I don't know what it is. Unless DM logs in and tells me what to do. Wait, what? There's no way this is right. Wait, why does it say I have... Why does it say I have 3,000 viewers? I don't have 3,000 viewers. Why does it say I have... Am I on the front page? Am I on the front page? What? Oh, it... Oh. 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 You want to know what? Bush's Baked Beans campaign is through Twitch. It's through Twitch. So Twitch probably made a deal with Bush's Baked Beans that, or it's not Bush's Baked Beans, it's Bush's Beans. I just call it Bush's Baked Beans. That's what we always ate. But they probably made a deal with them and said, anytime someone is streaming for your product, we'll put them on the front page so you get more viewership for your campaign. Okay. I was like, It's like there's no way I have 3,000 viewers right now. Okay, I understand. That makes sense. It's pretty cool. I got this. Well, just try the same thing as always. Let's just try to stay alive. Gassy loves Bush's beans. Wait, he does? Do they have them in Sweden? Are they overseas? Do they have them in Canada? Have you ever seen them at the store, Vince? Oh, on Gassy. Oh, yeah. Olander is from Sweden. Okay, yeah, that would surprise me, but maybe they are global. You've never seen them in Canada. They're super popular in the United States. You go to the store and they have an entire section of an aisle dedicated to them. They're very popular here. They're actually really good. Like if you go to a barbecue, like you have like hot dogs and cheeseburgers, like what kind of sides do you make? You make what the most common sides that I've seen are like potato salad, coleslaw, maybe corn on the cob or something, and then Bush's baked beans, right? I don't know if I've ever been to a barbecue that didn't have them. Chips, yep. Forgot about chips. This might surprise you guys. Like, don't get it twisted. I like chips, right? Chips are good. I like all of them. I like Doritos. I like Sun Chips. I like all the chips, but it's not really my go-to thing. It's not my go-to snack. That's not the snack that I would go for. Usually go for like... My favorite snack of all time is beef jerky by far. I think beef jerky is the rank 1 snack. If I could only pick 2 snacks for the rest of my life, I would take beef jerky and popcorn.
Hello. Hello.
Well, see, I'm not that good. You say you have chips always in the house and you rarely eat them. No, that's not me. If you buy chips and you put them in the house, they're gonna be gone. Like you can kiss them goodbye. But I almost never buy them myself. Like you can't put chips near me. If you do that, I'll eat them. Welcome to Godhod. Not to offend everybody by saying Godhod. What? God, I'm so afraid to ask. What does Godhod mean? I don't think I want to know. It might be a D's nuts joke. Godhood. Okay, same question. What's godhood? What does that mean? You mean like the power of my character became a god? Is that what you mean? Is godhood where Robin Hood is from? It's childhood, but for the gods. Oh. That doesn't sound so bad. Oh, he means because of the viewers? Oh. I'm just on the front page. I'm not famous or anything. You want to know what's funny is I never actually look at how many viewers I have. The only reason why I even realized that I had that many viewers is because the new app, what's it called? Ground Control. The new app called Ground Control that merges your chats and everything. It just automatically tells you all the time. I usually have it hidden. So the only reason I even noticed is because of Ground Control. What's the best Bush's baked bean? The Bush's bean? The baked beans for sure. Definitely. The ones with the little... They have the barbecued baked beans with the little pieces of bacon in it. Those are the best ones. Bush's baked beans reminds me of my family growing up. That's what it reminds me of. I'm famous for the partnership and for being a god gamer. Man, if there's a game that I play that makes me not feel like a god gamer, it's oh, I have a jewel slot, by the way. It's POE1, but I appreciate it, buddy. What character is this? This is supposed to be Ground Slam lead boy. This guy. But Cloudflare is down. Cloudflare is down, so I'm just waiting until have you ever had beans on a spud? I assume a spud means a potato. I haven't, but I've seen that like be a very common thing. They put like baked beans on a baked potato. Is there a link to the build? There is, but it doesn't work. Cloudflare is down. I'm waiting for Cloudflare to come back up. It's down. You got a commercial for DoorDash, and it looks like the same one from the Dominican Republic. Maybe that's literally the same company. Beans and wieners, two of my favorite things to put in my mouth. Absolutely. Beans and wieners. It's already back up. Okay, let's see. Let's see if that's true. Nope, it's down for me. It's down. Okay. So we need a jewel. You can't eat beans, so you'll just have wieners. Why can't you eat beans? Makes you sick or something? In the classroom. Classroom. We definitely need to regal this. Yeah. Okay, I think what we're going to have to do here is we are going to have to... Okay, so if it doesn't have maximum life, then I'm not interested in it. A jewel that doesn't have maximum life is unusable. So this is a pretty good jewel right here. All right, let's burn an exalt, see what happens. This could be a... How many exalts? I have 10 exalts. Let's just burn one. Attack speed with swords. Man, if we would have hit with axes there, it would have been goated. So let's throw this jewel in there. You're going to go register your car. So that's what I need. I need maximum life. Damaging ailments deal damage 6% faster. Is that really strong for bleed? Like, is that... How good of a roll is that? Is that extremely good? I have no idea how strong that stat is. Maybe that stat is absolutely goated. It seems like it would be pretty good. Oh my god. I gotta keep that for my wander, right? This is so good for damage, but if the jewel doesn't have life on it, it's automatically bad. I like the song Me Too. That was almost it right there. If it doesn't have % life on it, we're not using it. It's as simple as that. %7 life, chance to cause bleeding, 16% increased bleeding duration. Do we? I'm guessing we already have 100% chance to inflict bleeding. That one's decent, maybe. Attack speed with axes and elemental resistances. It's very good. Only 5% life. I don't really want to divine it. Nope. We're looking for the miracle jewel right here. If it doesn't have life on it, it's automatically bad. %7 life is beautiful, but everything else on it is terrible. That's not going to work either. Life, global crit multiplier, projectile speed. This might be the greatest jewel ever for... I can't crit, so this isn't good. What are we playing now? We're playing melee. I'm trying to make a jewel here. I'm trying to make the greatest jewel of all time. It's pretty good for mice. I'm trying to make the greatest jewel of all time. That's not gonna do it. It's so hard to get life with good stuff on it. This is probably really good. Let's try hitting it with an exalt, see if we can get something good. Pfft, damage with staves, huh? Damage with staves, huh? How many Bush's baked beans have I had in my life? More than you would guess. I've had it, I would say... at least 100 times. Like every barbecue I went to ever. Every barbecue I went to ever served them. What about you guys? Breezy, Hordy, Alpine. You're excited for the POE2 League? Me too, man. POE2 in a couple of weeks. I think POE2 is going to be amazing. Okay, we murdered those guys. You never really get bored in PoE1. Me neither, man. PoE1's fun. We're gonna get a new class, hopefully. We'll definitely get Druid, right? Druid was supposed to be out last time, so we'll definitely get Druid. Maybe we'll get something else, too. It should be... I'm expecting the PoE2 update in December to be pretty beefy, man. I think it's going to be a very large patch. Okay. You're gonna play Essence Drain Contagion as the first character again. Did you see the I played that a lot. Did you see the witch that I posted that's half Essence Drain, half minions? I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, that's the most powerful leveling build. That's the most powerful leveling build I've ever played in that game. You go half minions, half Essence Drain Contagion. You literally just walk forward and steamroll the whole game with nothing. You put up your little dots, they do decent damage. And then you have the minions, which do very good damage. And they block everything for you. Like, monsters can't hit you because you have a million minions. And then eventually the minions get so strong, you just spec out of Essence Drain Contagion entirely. It's not even worth it for you to summon them. The ants get so strong, they just walk forward and murder everything before you can even cast anything. I would strongly recommend doing that build. You can play it in hardcore solo self-found. You won't die to anything. None of the bosses will kill you. The bosses won't kill you. The trash won't kill you. And you progressively get stronger. You're already strong in the beginning, but you just keep... It's not like it falls off in Act 4 or something. Nope. Whole time. Whole time you're just plowing. If I was going to play a hardcore SSF race, I would play that for sure. And I played... Can't say I played every build, but I played a lot. A lot of builds. What's up, Rage? Zarthus, Hordy, Hex, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Hordy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What a guy. But yeah, I'm going to be going Druid. Druid is the new thing, so I have to play Druid. I have to play the new thing, of course. How much damage will the Druid do? We already know the answer to that, man. We got that question answered a long time ago. We know how much damage Druids do. We've known how much damage Druids do for a long time.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Not now. Unleash destruction.
You hope it's better than the Diablo 4 Druid. A lot of Diablo 4 Druids felt shafted because when the Spiritborn came out, they felt like they had better like shape shifting or better like nature control than the Druid did. Looks like it's going to be a win, boys. I think it's just because I'm on the front page. Looks like a win, boys. Let's see what our... I didn't even have my blood rage on. I'm trolling. Let's go currency. Okay, the rest of that's bad. How much breach juice do I have? Okay. These outages lately, yeah, the Cloudflare is down, and that has... I can't even open the POB. I can't open the POB to respec, because I can't open POB without Cloudflare, apparently. We need, like, we need a backup system or something. What? Why? No idea. I don't know. This is Sunder right now. I'm trying to spec out of it. Yeah, it is.
Yes, just like that.
Actually, wait. I need to open... First of all, I need to open all of the uniques. And we need to try to get... what's it called? We need Rizlatha's coil. But we'll probably never get it. I mean, I don't do any elemental damage. Actually, yes, I do. Do some fire damage. Which one is lavish? Does anybody know which one's lavish? Is that unique? I guess that's the thing I need the most. Is lavish unique, I would guess? Lavish is currency. Don't really need that. Okay.
She is pleased.
I don't know. I don't really want... I don't want any of these. I think I'm out of juice. Out of juice. All right. I'm at 4.5k. That's just because I'm on the front page. Bush's Baked Beans is carrying. John's just gifted 20 subs. John's, are you serious, man? 20? This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, John's. What's up, dude? This guy's going straight to heaven, guys. Bo, Cricky. Happy Bean stream. I think when you do the sponsored streams for Bush's Baked Beans, I think they put you on the front page. I had no clue. To be completely honest, they probably told me. So it's my fault for not knowing. All right. So Well, if Cloudflare would ever come back up, we could respec here, which is what I'm hoping to do. You just got POE2, you're going to give it a try. I think you're really going to like it, buddy. Can I make a very strong suggestion? Well, first of all, if you want to play whatever you want, first time playing, go ahead and pick any build that you want, of course. But if you're looking for a build guide for your first playthrough, I posted one maybe about a month ago. It's a hybrid between Minion and Essence Drain Contagion Witch. I'm telling you, I haven't played every build in the game, but I've played a lot of them. I mean a lot of them. And I think that's the strongest build you could start with. I don't know of a stronger build to start with. It actually just plows. So of course, if you want to make your own build and discover, you know, everything yourself, of course do that, you know. But if you're looking for a suggestion, I'm telling you, I'm confident that build will plow for you. I was top 100 in hardcore solo self-found with that build, meaning I didn't die until I hit level 97. And honestly, the thing I died to, I shouldn't have died to. I'm just bad. I shouldn't have even died at all. Yeah, if you want to have a smooth first experience, trust. Why didn't I use Elon's build? I didn't have enough things on my gear to make it work. Just RMT, bro. I can't RMT. I've been spending all my money on Bush's baked beans for the holidays. Rutari, Anonymous. Hey, thank you so much for those gifted subs, guys. You guys are going straight to heaven. Thank you for that, guys. I forgot to pay my Chinese farmers, the Chinese gold farmers. But I'm earning it right now. Yeah, you're right. I am earning money right now, but like the whole next month's budget, no matter what I make, is all going to beans, guys. We got to get our priorities straight here. I don't have time to RMT. No, but actually, trolling aside, I do like Bush's baked beans. I haven't had them in a while. I didn't go to any barbecues this summer, which is kind of sad. That's like the whole point of summer, is to go to barbecues. If you don't go to barbecues, you're trolling. What does the mirror cost in RMT anyway? I don't know. I never RMT'd in this game. Guys, what's the mirror? 500 divines? What's the going rate for divines in RMT? Does anybody know? Not to accuse you of anything, of course. Does anybody know like how expensive it is to buy divine orbs? Tree Fitty? Oh, Tree Fitty? Yeah. Seems to be the price of everything these days.
Defend me! Reaver, protect me!
It was $50 for a mirror. I don't know. That would honestly surprise me. Like I would think it would be cheaper than that. If a mirror is $50, that would surprise me. If that's the actual going rate, that surprises me. I thought it'd be like 30. $20 divine is $1.50. So you can get like a fully functioning character and start plowing for $1.50. My Righteous Fire character on softcore that killed all fours, that got all 4 Voidstones comfortably, cost in divines, costs 2 divines. 2. You can get 20 divines for $1.50. assume that you buy anything that you want for IRL money. What's the point in playing? It's a great point. That's why I don't RMT. That's why I play a hardcore solo self-found. It's makes it even harder to make your character. The reason that I play, my way of having fun is the challenge. Leather belt. I got excited. It was almost a headhunter, guys. Guys, we almost got a headhunter. Usually the times that I have the least amount of fun in these games is after I finally get everything. When I finally get everything, then I play for like 3 maps and I'm having a lot of fun for about 3 maps. And then I'm like, oh, I have everything now. Like when it costs you a mirror to get 2% more damage, it's like, ooh, well, I gotta farm another mirror for a 2% damage upgrade. Car guy syndrome. What's that? What's car guy syndrome? What's that phenomenon? Oh, you mean like you buy a new car, you're excited for 5 seconds, you drive it off the lot, and then you're sad? Is that what you mean? You want to know what doesn't make me sad? Bush's baked beans. You fix your crappy car. Now there's nothing to do except drive the crappy car, so you buy a new car instead. What? I don't know anybody who does that. Everybody who spends the money to fix their quote-unquote crappy car drives it. I've never heard of somebody fixing their crappy car and then buying a new car. I've never heard of that. You guys know people that spend the money to fix their crappy car and then immediately buy a new car? Oh, a new project car. Oh. You mean a new fixer-upper? You mean like the flippers? They buy a fixer-upper, they fix it, then they sell it and get a new fixer-upper? Oh, yeah, I mean, talking about the flippers? What do I use to move on the PC? I use mouse 5 and I force move. So I force move. So I hold mouse 5 to walk forward. You think that I should be considered one of the elite POE players? Oh, God. Well, I appreciate you saying that, man. I'm getting better, but I don't think I'm anywhere near the elite conversation. I would say I'm no longer a noob at this game, but that's about it. I still only have 2,000 hours in the game. We got the POE Giga Chads with like 30,000 hours in the game. Their knowledge is so much higher than mine, it's not even close. Yeah, I'm just a tourist. I'm much more dangerous in POE2 than I am in POE1, because in POE2 we have like the same playtime. If the druid character ends up being strong, I hope that I can put up a good showing next season in hardcore solo self-found. Last season I died in like, well, it was the 5th character that I made. I wish I would have started in hardcore SSF, but a week later I made a hardcore character and I climbed all the way to like, I don't know what place I was in, like, what place did I die in? Actually, did I die in like 60th place? So I clawed my way almost to top 50, starting a week late, so might be able to do something,
Let's see you get the face.
depending upon how good the druid is. I'm still considered a baby in Path of Exile terms. Yeah, the Cloudflare is down. That's why I can't respec. I wanted to respec my character, but I can't look at the POB because Cloudflare doesn't work. As someone pointed out earlier, it kind of shows you how reliant we are on certain providers or services. It's crazy. I remember I was flying back from the Spiritborn reveal in... I was flying back from the Spiritborn reveal in Seattle. And then I forgot what's the name of that service? It went down. It's not Cloudflare. Something else that controls the airports. It was down. So me, Woody, and Macro and the whole Blizzard team were just sitting in the airport. CrowdStrike, that one, thank you. Yeah, CrowdStrike went on strike that day. And yeah, so me, Woody, Macro, and the whole Blizzard team just sitting in the airport. The funniest thing is I was one of the last people to enter the airport, and I was one of the first people to actually leave. How does that make sense? Macro missed his anniversary with his girlfriend because of the CrowdStrike delay. The one time I decide to go anywhere, of course, the airport stopped working. I've told this story before, but I have what I consider to be had a brilliant strategy to get home. And it only dawned on me after sitting in the airport all day. And so you're looking at your flight, and it was constantly delayed. And it says it's on time, delayed. It sat there all day. And then they said there's one final chance to fly home. There's a plane that's gonna arrive at 8:50. So I'm sitting there with Sarah, and I'm like, all right, this has happened 7 times in a row. They keep saying that there's a plane coming, and then it never comes, and it's always delayed, and nothing ever actually happens. And I said, if this is delayed, then we're not going to get home. So I was like, all right, do we just leave now? Should we just leave the airport now and go to a hotel? Because there's no way this plane is arriving. And I'm just sitting there in the airport. I'm like, is there anything that I can do to get home? Is there any... If there is some kind of a trick here, what would the trick even be? And I was staring at the board, and I was like, is there any way I can look at this board and get an advantage over other people trying to get home? What? There's got to be something here. And then I had this crazy idea. I said, you want to know what? I'm looking at this board, and it says the flight number, and it says, you know, it says where it's coming from, and it says that it's delayed, but it's gonna be here at 8:30 and take us home. But I was like, you want to know what else it tells us? It tells us which aircraft is coming. And this board only updates like once every 30 minutes. And it says it's delayed, but it has taken off and it's landing at 8:30. Well, I go, let me look up the plane. Let me see if I can look up the plane on my phone. And I could. You can track the plane. And I looked up the plane that was going to come pick me up. And the flight time was like an hour and 59 minutes. So I take 8:30, I subtract an hour of 59, whatever, that's 2 hours. And it's already 7:04 and the plane hasn't taken off. This is updated by the minute. The plane hasn't taken off. So that thing that's sitting there for 30 minutes is lying to me. I know it's lying. This plane is not arriving. So then I searched the airport and I said, is there a flight that's flying back to Nebraska, where I live? Is there a flight that's been delayed the entire day that it's not showing me? I said, yes, there is one in the Denver airport that hasn't taken off, and it's still here. It's still here, and it's supposed to be leaving. It's supposed to be leaving in like 18 minutes. And I'm like, Sarah, get your stuff. We're running all the way across the airport. Completely different terminal. She's like, why? I go, this plane isn't coming. I looked it up. I am 100% sure it's not coming. But there is another plane in the airport on the complete opposite side of the airport that has been stalled all day. That's supposed to be taking off in about 18 minutes. We got to go now. Let's go. So we ran. And then we got there. We go, is this plane going to Lincoln? And she said, yes. I go, you guys are already boarding. She goes, yep. And I said, is the plane full? And she said, the plane is technically full, but a lot of people are not going to make it from the different delays from the connecting flights. I go, oh, put us on the plane. And she said, I'm sorry, there's 11 people on the waiting list behind you. And I look behind me, I'm like, God damn it, 11 people figured this shit out before me? It took me all day to figure out, to stop looking at the board and to start tracking the actual airplanes. And she's like, yeah, they've been waiting for hours. I'm like, bro, it took me fucking all day to figure this shit out. I'm so dumb. All right, I don't even deserve to go home. And I go, you might be forgetting one thing, though. She goes, what's that? And I go, I'm your favorite. And since I'm your favorite, you want to put me on this plane, me and Sarah, so we can go home. She laughed. She goes, I'll see what I can do. I was like, all right, I'll just go sit down. I'll stop pestering. I'll be like, look, you see me? See that chair? I'll be right over there. You just call me when it's time for me to get on that plane. And she's like, okay. And then people came by. I don't know why. People must have been confused, but people who were on the waiting list ahead of me and Sarah, we were like 11th and 12th. They gave up. They said, oh my God, I'm 7th, I'm 8th, I'm 9th. And they left. They said, screw it. And they went to go get a hotel. I'm like, all right. We were 11th. Okay. 7 left, 8 left, 9 left. Okay. Let's see. 11 minus 3. Okay, now I'm 8th. Love it. Yeah, guys, I think it's a lost cause. I think we all better just go get hotels. I'm just going to go use the restroom when I come back. I hope none of you are here anymore. And then, anyway, as you might have guessed, they were exactly at the end because of bad connections that people couldn't connect to the flight. Sarah and I got the very last 2 spots on the final plane and we went home. Yeah, Cloudflare is down, so I can't respect my guy. I'm crying. Sounds made up. Well, first of all, I couldn't care less what you think. And second of all, I actually did a live stream from the airport. So there's actual, if Twitch has the VOD, there's actual proof of us being stuck in the airport, and you can see very clearly that I got home that night because I streamed the following morning, which would imply that I got home. But I couldn't care less if you don't believe me. I really couldn't care less. What's up, that boy? How you doing, buddy? Beautiful girl. Thank you so much for the sub. So, beautiful girl, can I ask you something? Are you an actual girl? Because I played WoW for 15,000 hours, and anytime anybody had a name like beautiful girl, they were always like a fat 47-year-old male. Like 100% of the time. I'm not calling you that, I'm just asking. Because that's one of the most dangerous names you can encounter on, like, those are the serial killers in WoW. What's wrong in being fat and over 40? There's nothing wrong with that. There is something wrong with that when you're masquerading on WoW with kids as a beautiful girl. Now we're starting to enter Jeffrey Dahmer territory. That's where the problem begins, right? We finally got a beautiful girl and we pushed her away. Yeah, maybe that was probably the wrong approach. My bad. I shouldn't have said the first thing that came to my mind. What is wrong with being fat and over 40? We can try this one more time, guys. Let's try it one more time. It's not the fat and over 40 part. It's the fat and over 40 pretending to be a girl. Does that make sense, guys? There's 2 factors. Are they bald? Probably a mixture. Probably half of them are bald and half of them aren't, if I had to guess. If you're slim and over 40, that would be fine, yeah. Slim and over 40 pretending to be a girl, that's okay. No, that's obviously not okay. Let's change the subject, guys, before it gets weird. Rax was baited before. Oh no, I mean, it's like somebody said earlier. Usually, I guess this isn't always true, but usually girls who play video games try to hide that they're a girl, because the moment that somebody figures out, it's like piranhas feasting. It's their opportunity to talk to a real girl. Once in a lifetime opportunity. You play female characters all the time? Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. I think you guys have completely missed my point, and that's okay. Let's change the subject, guys. It's okay. Lots of people's feelings got hurt for literally no reason. It's okay. Let's just change the subject. I think you guys are completely misunderstanding what I'm saying, and that's fine. She's good. Is that why there aren't as many girls that play video games? Well, I think honestly, if we treated them better, I do think there would be more of them. Yes, I think that is part of it. I do think that is a part of it. What will be game of the year for you guys? I mean, I think it's going to be like a criminal offense with like minimum 15 years jail time if the committee votes for anything other than Expedition 33. I mean, it's like 15 years in jail minimum. Can I move? Black Ops 7 is game of the year. It's not even nominated. It's not even a nominee. Was Baldur's Gate 3 this year? No. It also wasn't last year. Last year was Astrobot, I think. What won last year? Astrobot? Last year should have been Black Myth Wukong. But the committee was paid to vote Astrobot by Sony, so that was just completely bought and cheated, of course, because they didn't want the Chinese developer to win. Astrobot over Wukong is the Keck W of the century. By the way, I bought Astrobot and I played the entire game after it won Game of the Year. It is a fun game. It is a good game. Very fun game. It is a good game. But Astrobot over Black Myth Wukong, there's no human being of sound mind that would vote that way. No one. Like, there isn't a person that's played both that would say Astrobot's the better game. It's not even close. I got to the very, very end of Black Myth Wukong. I don't think I killed the final boss, but I got kind of exhausted about Black Myth Wukong because the boss fights were taking like 10 straight minutes of fighting. I was like, I don't know. I had a blast up until the very end of the game where every attack that you did 2 damage to their 1000 HP pool. And I was like, I think I'll just stop here. I've never done that before. I literally just stopped right in front of... I didn't even attempt the final boss. I'm just like, these boss fights have become a little bit ridiculous. Wouldn't it be a great reason why it didn't win then? No, it wouldn't. Like, a small sliver of the game being ridiculous versus the rest of the game being an absolute masterpiece? No. It wouldn't be. No. Black with Wukong was a god tier game. Wukong is not your cup of tea, but you would still say Astrobot is crazy. Yeah, I mean, it had to have just been bought. Sony just paid them. Like, I don't know that for sure. It's just a theory, but certainly they got paid to say Astrobot was the game of the year. It must have been something where they didn't want the Chinese developers to win or something or whatever. Expedition 33, even though it's literally a turn-based game, didn't really feel turn-based to me because you were very active in the turn-based play. Like, you either shot the gun or you did the dodging, the perfect dodging or the parrying. I saw like, so they had like nominee, like what would you do for this? So they had nominees for like best indie game, or and then they have nominees for like best new developer game. And then so they have games like Ball X Pit, and they have games like Mega Bonk, which are super fun. But against them in those categories is Expedition 33. It's considered whatever, an indie developer, and it's considered it's nominated in both of the categories. I looked it up. They're going against Expedition 33. It's like, well, I love Mega Bonk. I played it for like a month straight. I love the game. So fun. But Mega Bonk over Expedition 33, I mean, like never in a million years, right? So it's like, if you give Expedition 33 Game of the Year, do you also give it best indie game, and do you also give it best new developer? I mean, well, I don't know. How does that work? I mean, Chub Natty gifted 20 subs. This guy's going straight to heaven. Woody's here as well. Smoking. Why is everybody giving me subs? Manu Chaos. Woody. I was going to call you Defiles, but it's Deathless, right? Deathless. Woody, are you still here? What's up, buddy? Because I'm the GOAT? I don't know about that, man. Bush's baked beans are carrying. Woody, did you get the is Woody still here? Did you get the Bush's baked beans sponsor thing? It's not me. You guys love the baked beans. Do you guys ever have the other, like they have tons of other kinds. Do you guys eat the other kinds? The one I eat by far the most is the baked one. The barbecue one with the little bacon bits in it. I've never played Project Diablo 2 though, but I have a feeling it's a game I would love. Why is Rax Happy a Happy Meal? I mean, why wouldn't it be a Happy Meal? Name an emote that signifies happy more than a Happy Meal. That's Woody. That's Woody's favorite emote that I've ever made. You want to know what's the best emote I have that nobody uses? I think it's Rax Meow. Nobody uses that. I dare you to use Rax Meow. Look at it. Look at that emote. Look at that emote. The cat with the little flower tiara. I can't believe people don't use that for literally everything. That's the best emote I have. Look at that. Name a better emote than that. It's impossible. You thought it was a demon? Chub Natty, Smokin' Hawk. Thanks again for the mega sub bomb, you guys. That was so nice of you. I do all the breaches, yeah. Okay, I don't have my endurance charges here. When is Grinding Gear Games announcing the release date for POE2? I need to know the dates for my paid time off. Well, well. I want to help you, man, but I can't. Well, let's analyze what we know about what Grinding Gear Games has said publicly, right? So Grinding Gear Games said it's early December. So that already eliminates every single date except 2. It's December 5th or it's December 12th. Oh, that much is known publicly. So then, now you gotta figure it out between those two. Which of those two is more likely? If you were developing a game and all your people were gonna go on holiday, you know, maybe, let's say a week after the 12th, would you take the extra week for development and make it all nice and polished and give yourself a week for emergency tragedies, or would you go a little bit earlier and have 2 weeks for tragedies? What would you do? I think it's either the 5th and the 12th, or the 2 Fridays, aren't they? Doesn't Grinding Gear Games release on Fridays? The 5th for sure. Grinding Gear Games takes long holidays. Typically, yeah. Well, that is certainly one of the 2 guesses. They said they don't want to release a new league, then leave. Okay. Well. No comment. I think we do know something. We do know something here. I think Grinding Gear Games is announcing this week when their live stream will be. And the live stream date will certainly tell us, like, we don't need to wait for the live stream itself. The date that the live stream occurs will certainly tell us what's the start date of the league. So if you can wait until the end of this week, or whenever they do the announcement of the announcement, that will certainly tell you the correct day. You're gonna die before the end of the week? Oh. Well, if you're going to die before the end of the week, it doesn't matter then, because you're going to miss the league anyway, so who cares when the league is? You're not going to be around for it anyway. It's been real, buddy. Can we get some Rax meows for our fallen comrade? I'm going to feel real bad if he actually is going to die this week, but there's no way, right? Okay, you're not gonna die. Okay. You seem pretty nonchalant about it, so I was like, there's no way. Guys, I have an idea. Instead of playing the new Path of Exile 2 League, we could do one of two things. We could either play Diablo 4 Season 11, or we could just eat Bush's baked beans. Which of the three options do you think is best? You love beans? I like them too. I'm half Mexican. My father is from Monterrey, Mexico, so pretty much beans are essentially my blood type. D3 for the win. Drawlkin loves when I play D3. Hey, not to brag or anything, but last time we decided to play a D3 league, we crushed you guys. We took first place. It was me, Wario. I think, was Sarah on our team? Me, Wario, Sarah, and Deathmat, right? It was Sarah, I think. We won! You've never seen me play D3? Well, that's probably a blessing. I get very, very, very angry at D3 when things don't go my way, which is literally every time. I'm not Woody. I'm not Mr. Calm and Collected. A lot of, at a certain point, a lot of Diablo 3 clear comes down to just pure luck. And when the luck doesn't go my way, oh man, dude. Yes, that's what we need to be seeing. We need to be seeing a lot of meows. The thing, you want to know what's the best part about the meow emote? You want to know what it really means? It means everything. It means you're mad. It means you're sad. It means you're hungry. Like, there's no wrong time to let a Rax meow out. It means everything. What build am I playing? Right now I'm just playing Sunder. I'm trying to respec out of it, but Cloudflare is down. So we're just still playing Sunder, our leveling build. But it's actually crushing. I mean, I'm just still playing my leveling build and it's crushing everything. Look at this. They can't do anything. Yeah, is it still down? I need it to come back up so I can respec. Out of all the reasons I thought of to not be able to respec, Cloudflare blocking me was not on my bingo card. Oh. Hey, aren't these like the best? Are these 7 league steps? Gold worm. Bro. Your work is affected by Cloudflare. Are any of you guys at work and you can't work? Are any of you guys at work and you're just watching Twitch because you can't work? All right, listen. I want you guys to pull up your instant messaging thing. And I want you to message your boss and I want you to tell him that Rax said, because Cloudflare is down, that you either need to be let go early today or your boss has to order you a pizza party for lunch. Those are the 2 choices. Tell him Rax said so. And make sure there's a side of Bush's baked beans. Yep. You miss pizza parties? You're not going to be missing anything. You're about to get one right now. Charles! Oh, Ashley. You're a freelancer, so the pizza party would be paid by me? Okay, then. I'm speaking directly to the boss, then. Fire up the order. I was just let go. Thanks, Rax. Hey, you didn't need that job anyway. Your boss is a dick. You're welcome. No, didn't Asmongold just make a video saying AI is taking all the jobs? I remember when I was a young whippersnapper in the workforce and AI was growing, and I was just sitting there musing to myself. I was like, man, AI is going to take all of our jobs. And a couple of my coworkers were like, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. AI is going to create jobs. Like, people are going to get jobs created to work on AI. I'm like, Well, that's certainly one theory, my friend. I don't reach the same conclusion that you do. Like, the AI is going to be doing the cleaning, the cooking, the driving, the computing, the coding, eventually. Let me give you an example. Maybe I shouldn't say this because it makes me a piece of crap, but I'll tell you anyway. You want to know something that AI has helped me with outrageously? My YouTube channel. Let me explain why. We have our same logic for our YouTube thumbnails. We've never changed it. It's that sideways, slightly black banner. We put 2 or 3 words in the middle. We put the hoodie in the bottom right. You guys know what my thumbnails look like? Like, if you see in your YouTube recommended feed, without even reading the video title, could you see just the style of the thumbnail and instantly know it was a video from me? We've literally never changed it. Been the same since the beginning. Okay. You want to know the thing that we never had? Here's the thing that we never have. We don't have the background image. Because lots of images are copywritten, or lots of them are used by different artists, or da-da-da-da-da, you know, whatever. So I've explored this multiple times. I've explored finding an artist that can make me thumbnails for videos. It's awesome. They're a good artist. They do good work. I pay them for their work. I put it on my video. I own the rights to the image. I don't want any problems, so I'm happy to do this transaction. Never works out. You want to know why it doesn't work out? Because sometimes I make a video in, like, I get an idea for a video, and within an hour, I need it uploaded. And the odds of this guy or girl being able to spit out an image that I need within an hour for their whatever, their $10 fee or whatever their fee is per thumbnail is 0. It works like 2 videos, and then I have to know what the thumbnails are already in advance. But I don't know what videos. Like, I could tell you right now, you're going to have to make me a druid picture for POE2, because certainly I will make druid videos, absolutely. So I know that much, but I don't know everything. So the whole process of it doesn't even work, even if I wanted to pay an artist, which I've tried multiple times. So AI, I say, make me a druid, make me a custom image of, like, I'll give you the best example. Here's the perfect example. Remember when Cast on Freeze came out in POE2 and then they instantly nerfed it? I went to AI and I said, give me a picture of a guy in a blue hoodie sitting on the floor crying with, like, a therapist comforting him for his unfortunate loss. And it spit me out just the funniest image I've ever seen. Just a guy crying on the floor with like a therapist rubbing his back. It was just so funny, and it created it instantly. I read the patch notes. I said, well, guys, we're doomed. And I slapped that in the thumbnail, and everyone commented, God, that's the funniest thumbnail I've ever seen. It's not funny that I just lost my character, but at least the thumbnail was funny. That's one example where AI is just so strong. It's timing. AI doesn't sleep. AI doesn't take holidays. If I want an image, it will make me exactly what I want immediately for no money. And it's just like, well, I should probably pay an artist to do this, you know, just to support real people. But the AI is just so strong and convenient. It's very hard to not use it. Why are we still sundering? Cloudflare is down. I can't see the POB for what I'm supposed to switch to. That's literally the reason. I have everything to switch. I just don't exactly know how to switch, and I don't want to. I can't risk it and be wrong and die. You know what I mean? So I'm still sundering until Cloudflare comes back up. I will the moment Cloudflare is back up, I'm porting to town and we're respecking. I just don't know this build by heart, so I gotta read what FaZe says to do for it. It looks like we're dying here. Anonymous gifted 20 subs. This guy's going straight to heaven. Arad, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my dude. Wait a minute. Ghost Runner. Wait, you gifted 20. Wait, did that put you over 2,000? I thought we agreed that you would stop at 2,000. Didn't that put you over? Ghost Runner, you promised. God. I've been trying to get Ghost Runner to stop gifting me subs for... Dude, I feel so bad. He lives in California. No matter how much money he has, he's poor because California is way too expensive. He needs to spend his money on him. You were 1 away before. He won the Powerball. I mean, if you won the Powerball in California, how long would that pay, like 2-3 months rent or what? Thank you, Ghost Runner. He's the GOAT. I begged him to stop at 1,000. Here we are, 2,000. He said he would stop at 2,000, and then he thought I wouldn't notice, and then he gifted 20 at $19.99. Mm-hmm. There are cheap areas in California, like where? He'd be the only millionaire that got taxed correctly. I was going to buy a house in Texas. I didn't end up buying it. But I went to a real estate agent and I said, hello, I'm from out of state. I'm thinking about moving to Texas. And she goes, wait. Don't even tell me. I already know. I'll bet you 20 bucks on it. I'm like, okay, you already know what? She goes, you live in California, don't you? And I go, I don't. She goes, oh, well, I owe you $20. Where are you coming from? I'm like, Nebraska. She's like, really? She's like, I never see anybody from Nebraska in here. Every single one of my clients that's out of state says they can't stand California. They can't stand the politics and they can't stand the taxes and the cost. And I sell homes like California, or Texas is the new California, I guess. And people say they can get twice the home for half the cost here. I was like, I don't doubt it. Some of my family lives in San Diego. But no, I'm coming from Nebraska. And Nebraska is actually a pretty nice place. I'm not dying to leave Nebraska, but I want to live somewhere where it's really hot. Until you lived in Ohio, you don't know what misery is. You know what's funny about that is I got promoted and I had to move for my promotion, and I had two choices. I could either move to Columbus, Ohio, or I could move to Des Moines, Iowa. I was like, well, Des Moines is a little closer to my home, so Des Moines has that, but I don't really care about that. I'll just pick whichever one is better. So I went to go check them both out. I checked out Ohio first. I was like, yeah. Like, no matter how bad Des Moines is, I'm going to Des Moines for sure. Then I went to Des Moines. I was like, this is a pretty nice city, actually. It's got good places to eat. It's got good internet. It's got way less traffic. Seems to be just a nicer city. Oh, yeah. I said, give me Des Moines. Send me to Des Moines, please. So I had the choice to move to Ohio or to move to Iowa. And I was like, well, I don't know. Then I went to Ohio. I was like, oh, my God. Oh, my God, not here. You were born in Ohio and you left at 18. You're thinking of moving to Texas. You need to flee the socialism in France. Okay, apologies. This is a stupid question. Is France socialist? I didn't even, if that's true, I didn't even know that.
Hello.
Texas is full. It's not socialist. It's king of socialism. It's democratic socialists. What was wrong with Ohio? Didn't like the layout of the city. I hated the traffic. All the people that I talked to in Columbus, I said, one thing I strongly considered is, what do people say about the city who live here? I asked people in Ohio or in Columbus, do you like living here? Like, tell me about living here. And they go, like, it was almost without exception. Everyone told me they hated it. And a lot of people said, well, if you move to Ohio, whatever you do, don't move to Columbus. Go somewhere else. I was like, oh. And I said, well, where should I go? And they said, well, there are worse places. Don't go to Cleveland and don't go to Akron. So I was like, okay, I keep hearing where to not go. You like just name every city. Don't go to Columbus. Don't go to Cleveland. Don't go to Akron. Where should I go? They're like, I don't know. Not Ohio. Okay, well. Okay. I'm really feeling the love here. And Des Moines was the opposite. Des Moines was like, They're like, yeah, there isn't too much to do here, but it's a nice city. There's no crime. Everybody's nice. Good places to eat. Good schools. Good place to grow up. Lots of jobs here. Lots of companies hiring. Really easy to get around. The traffic is really good. They put like all the highways in a giant square around the outside of Des Moines. So you can get wherever you are in the city. You can get on the highway easily and swing yourself around to wherever you are. It's laid out really well. Affordable housing. Everyone in Des Moines, it's not like they were like, yeah, Iowa's the greatest place ever. But they were like, it's actually a pretty good place to live, really. No complaints. I was like, okay, I'm going to Iowa. It was a pretty good choice, actually. It was exactly as they said. It wasn't exciting at all, but it was definitely a chill place to live. You live in Columbus? Okay, so Jaya. Tell me about Columbus. Tell me, like, do I have it wrong, or do you agree, or... I almost missed my flight going home to Nebraska from Columbus. My hotel was not that far from the airport. Like, Google Maps told me it was like a 21-minute car ride. Now, granted, we did go during quote-unquote rush hour, but I almost missed my flight. It took us like the moment the Uber driver arrived, I said, we're going to get there in about 21 minutes, right? He goes, oh, no. Like, no. The traffic here is no. Like, we'll be lucky to get there in under 50 minutes. And we were literally almost like driving 5 miles an hour on the highway. I was like, why is the traffic so bad in Columbus? Like, what is even going on here? This is like what I would expect in like San Antonio or something. You've been here for 2 years and you've liked it. It's growing a lot. Yeah, but do you guys have any room to grow? Like, it's still growing. You like Charleston, South Carolina? South Carolina is a state where if you talk to people who are from South Carolina, they usually say that they love living there. When am I visiting New York? New York is not really on my bucket list. It's expensive and it's cold. If I were going to New York, I would go for the pizza. You're in St. Louis, you need to get out. Never hear much about St. Louis one way or the other. It's nice here, but the traffic is a problem, but they're working on it, and there are a lot of new companies here. Listen, man, if you like Columbus, I want you to continue liking Columbus. Don't let my opinion influence you one way or the other. I'm glad that you're there and you like Columbus. That's awesome. I'm glad that you like it. It would be way worse if you were there and you hated it. Much better that you like it. I've certainly been to worse places than Columbus, Ohio, but I'm very happy I chose Des Moines instead. Have you guys ever been to Des Moines? Anybody have any experience there? What was your experience in Des Moines if you've ever lived there? I liked it. Sell me on Bush's baked beans. Well, Bush's baked beans are the only food that allow you to have a nice dinner with your family while playing musical chairs. If that isn't a selling point, I don't know what else is. You worked there once. Okay, so just kind of passing through. You went to Adventureland. Oh, it ported me? Okay. Not mad about it. If you could afford it, you'd live in California. If I could afford it, I'd live in Turks and Caicos. The problem with living in Turks and Caicos is if you have a hurricane could wipe you out any day. I don't think I want to voluntarily go where a hurricane could wipe me out any day of the week.
Let's see you get through this. I refuse to die. Burn it all to the ground.
It's a win, boys. My hype for POE2? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm a big POE2 fan. I think I have one of the highest play times of, like, anyone in the world in that game. Like, I have a lot of hours in POE2 for how long it's been out. I played a lot of builds. I think I have one of the highest play times of anybody in that game. I have, I don't know, a lot. I like that game a lot. I'm a mega tourist. I would consider myself a mega tourist, yeah. Cloudflare is back up. Is it actually, though? People said that a couple of times, and it's still been down. Not calling you a liar, just asking. Is it actually back up? Yeah, they put me on the front screen for the Bush's Baked Beans campaign. Bush's Beans. You guys ever had that at the at your barbecues? Ghostmaster gifted 5 subs. Itzy gifted 5 subs. These guys are going straight to heaven. Thank you, guys. The subs are discounted, right? For the Bush's Cloudflare is up. Okay, so now we can finally switch our build. Okay, guys, say goodbye to Sunder. Sunder carried the crap out of us. I mean, look at this build. It's still murdering. Just playing some random ass 5-link Sunder build. What's the plan? We're about to respec to Bleedy Boy. Okay. Let's see if we can open this now. We can. Nice. All right, here we go, boys. All right, we're going to have to actually like change our entire builds. This is going to be interesting. This might take me a moment here.
Hello.
Are we going to do a POE? When they do the announcement of the announcement, I'll probably make a video about what I think is coming. All right. Okay, so here we go, guys. Big respec. Here we go. Everything that we have formerly known is now gone. All right, so first of all, I have to find a way to gain 10 dexterity. It's not clear how I'm going to do that. Okay. Well. Does this have a... Got to think about this for a second. This is an amazing fracture. Okay, so let's start with these gloves. Let's reforge life here. So I could reforge speed or I could reforge life. What do you guys think is smarter? Life costs half of the money. Let's try a couple life rolls. Okay, that's what I need is spell suppression. We need Giga Life and we need spell suppression. There's Giga Life. It's going to be tough. Oh my god. Can I craft suppression on this and exalt it? The problem is I think I have to hit... Let me see. What kind of suppression can I craft on this? 6? That's completely unacceptable, man. That's not going to work. I have to hit suppression. So maybe we've reforged speed. I don't know. This is going to be rough, guys. What's the eye level here? 86. God, dude, this is such a nice... I think we gotta... Do we use this for now? Why not with essence? I mean, is there a spell suppression essence? You mean the life essence? Well, we can try it one time. Zeal Essence. This looks like a good option. Yeah. I can try it 7 times. Oh, bro. Oh, I accidentally upgraded them. I'm throwing. I didn't want to upgrade them. I held control left click. I control left clicked to take it out of my inventory and it upgraded them. All right, we got 2 tries. Well. All right, here we go. Let's try it. There's the attack speed, but no suppression. So that's not going to work. Try this one. That also doesn't work. Maybe I'm going to do essences. Okay, let's reforge speed here. We have to hit Giga suppression here. Man, that would have been the dream right there. We have to. If we get something really, I mean, if we get something insane, I'll probably just take it for now. And we'll go spell suppression is lucky. And we'll use the tree to get something better. I need fractured. Let's just play with this. This is way too good. Let's play with this for now. It's not perfect, but... You want to know what? I got baited, actually. This is not 92 life. It's both life modifiers, and the attack speed isn't very good. We're not doing that. We can get something better than that. That would solve my dex problem, but the life roll is bad. Man, this is brutal. Okay, that's just straight up T4 life. And I can craft suppression on this. Okay, we're playing with this for sure. This is a good starter glove for sure. This is much better than what I had. Oh, it's a suffix. Okay. It's a suffix. Jake Paul is about to get his ass beat. He's going to fight Anthony Joshua. Wait, is he really? Is he actually going to fight Anthony Joshua? Oh, that's... We're going to need to call an ambulance for him. We need damage over time multiplier and spell suppression. Okay, we need damage over time multiplier, or physical damage over time multiplier, not fire damage. There. Dude, is that Discord? Hammer, thank you so much for the sub, man. Did Discord make that noise? Bro, that noise is so annoying. That scared, I think it was Discord. Scared me too. What is doing that? I don't even know what, does anybody know what that is? Is it Discord? I don't have Discord sounds on. I just checked. It's Twitch's combo. Oh. I've turned that off. Twitch combo. I'm Googling how to turn off the sounds. How many Bush's baked beans can I eat in one day? I need to just disable combos or something. I've turned these off before, and I remember when I was looking for how to turn them off, it took me an hour to figure it out. We had exactly the same problem as last time. Okay. Let's just disable combos. Turn off this feature in the monetization tab. Combos in beta. Here it is. The sound notifications can be adjusted here. In the Stream Manager activity feed. Oh, there. I see. I got it. God. Okay, I just combos are there, but I disabled the sounds. Ugh. God, I hate it when Twitch changes my settings. I've already disabled them before. Need to remember how to do that. Okay. So I have gloves on. They don't have any suppression on them other than the implicit, which is bad, but we are Heinz for life here, man. Heinz. Does Heinz make beans? Heinz makes the 57 sauce. Yeah, I'm using POB right now. We're changing it. No way, this collab is unreal. It's pretty much the best collab I've ever heard of. Heinz 57 variety beans. Certainly that can't be a real thing. Nobody actually likes Heinz 57 beans. That's what you grew up on, Ghost Runner? But have you compared them to Bush's baked beans? Let's just exalt this, see what happens. 34 to energy shield. That's pretty useless. We don't tolerate Heinz slander here. Listen, guys, they make a pretty good Heinz 57 sauce. I'll give you that. Now we need spell suppression boots. I don't think we even have those. We got to make a pair. Let me look. Do I have good boots? I don't. Okay, guys, let's see if the tree can save us.
The dreamer welcomes
You don't even like beans at all? But have you tried Bush's baked beans? That's the perfect time to fall in love with beans. So we're going to make boots now. We want dex and strength, exactly like that. We need this point right here. That's good. I don't need this point. So we need that. Do we want to reduce attack? I don't think there are really any things that we could block there that would actually help us. What would be the best thing to block on boots? Let's see. POEDB, modifiers, boots, strength dex, attribute. There's no caster. It doesn't even exist. Problem with these chance for life modifiers is it's going to give me all the worst suffixes. The suffixes... I don't know. I guess we probably go life anyway. I don't know. So blocking crit attack. Blocking this doesn't do anything for me. I don't even... There isn't a single physical modifier that is even possible. Mana isn't a choice either. We could reduce attributes, which is extremely common. our prefixes, we want life, life. So maybe we actually block defense. That might actually be good. Okay, here we go, boys. We're going for chaos, speed, and life. Here we go.
She is pleased.
And it made me an axe. We told it to make us boots, and it made me an axe. Why am I not surprised? Asked for boots, got an axe. This is very good. It's a good try.
She will soon bear fruit.
Oh my god, look at all those boots. Okay. Well, we have a few pairs of boots here. Okay. Let's see if any of these are good. All right. Nope. Nope. 35 movement speed fracture. 35 movement speed fracture. Oh my god. Oh, dude, it has 28 life on it. 28 life? These were it? Perfect chaos rest. This is fractured chaos. Well, we got to do the... Look at these boots. What the This tree is so insane. This tree is completely insane.
Good to see you.
Dude, the tree, man. It's not gonna work. Suffixes are full. Do I have a suffix? I don't. So there's spell suppression. I could definitely wear these, but it's evasion energy shield. I'm literally blocking energy shield. Okay, so we're definitely going to hit the miracle here. We're going to hit it. We just got to be patient. We're going to hit the miracle here for sure. If they're already this good, if they're already this good on the first couple of crafts,
Yes, just like that.
that's a horrible fracture. That's a horrible fracture. Dude, if it didn't have, this would be over, but it's the wrong base though. Actually. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Dude, I love those commercials.
Welcome.
I can't craft suppression on it because it's pure armor base. 153 life? If I wore these boots, then I would lose all of my resistances. Well... Well, none of these are exactly right. But I'm confident that we will hit it eventually.
I'll see you again.
Very confident from what I've seen here. extremely confident, actually.
Greetings.
So we will get it eventually. I don't have any more tries here. So now we have to try to hit the unique belt. We need Rizlatha's Coil Belt. Rizlatha. Can I buy a vowel and R? Rizlatha's Coil right now. Please, right now. Okay. Well, none of that is Rizlatha's Coil, so that's not good. Is the belt a must? I'm gonna do way less damage if I don't have it. You don't have to have it, but
Be ever vigilant.
it's definitely not good if we don't have it. That's for sure.
Welcome.
Yeah, we really, really need it.
Yes, just like that.
It's pretty required. You don't have to have it, but we would sure prefer to have it. Here's a Heart of Flame. So this is a billion times better than this one. I don't want mysterious WOM gifts, so let's switch that. This is much better than this. Okay. We're getting better, getting stronger. The problem with Rizlatha's Coil is a tier 1 unique. So it's the second rarest kind of unique in the game.
The Genesis
So the odds of us finding it are not good. Really, really, really not good. One might even say mucho el bado, if we're gonna take it that far. You wouldn't say that? Yeah, maybe I took that too far. Could try reforging this for a moment with Chaos. What does Reforge Chaos cost? Why does everything cost yellow flowers? Jesus. Looking for spell suppression. Well, it's got all the right suffixes. Only has 5 suppression. What do you guys think is better? 9 suppression and you lose 50. I guess 9 suppression's got to be better. Actually, this gives me the chaos res I need. Let's see. What kind of life can I craft on these? 70? I would gain 42 life, but I would lose 9 suppression. I haven't heard of it, new QQ, but isn't Karn messing around theory crafting with that? Let's think about it. Let's just leave these here for now. Let's look at the best belts that we have. What's the best belt that we have? It might be the one that I'm wearing. It might be the one that I'm wearing. Maybe. This has... The belt that I'm currently wearing is pretty damn good, but this has an abyssal socket. Maybe it's just the one that I'm wearing. The one that I have is pretty damn good. Okay, and then last but not least, the helmet. Man, it sure isn't easy to get spell suppression, is it? Spell suppression is kind of a nightmare. Spell suppression seems to be a complete nightmare. You always have problems capping it? Yes. I'm gonna suffer the same fate. This is very hard to fix. I think I'm just going to wear this for now. All right, let's see the bad news. Okay, I have 191 fire res. So if I harvest reforge fire over to lightning a few times, I should be able to play like this. Do I have a better omelet? How's my chaos res, by the way? I have 118 chaos res. Wow. That's pretty impressive. So I could change this to a pure lightning craft. Okay. I can use a different ring now. Like, well, I don't know. This ring gives me 50 chaos res. This isn't a good ring, but I actually think it's better than mine. It's more life, and it's got all the resistances that I need, and I'd still be capped on my chaos res. Especially if I Blessed Orb this. I think this ring is terrible, but I think it's better than mine. Okay, and I can't play with 90 lightning res. It has to be higher than that in case I get exposed. So these boots are also gone. So I actually don't need the chaos res here. Do I have any boots that didn't hit the chaos res? But hit the other things that I needed? That would be these. It's the wrong base, though. These didn't hit the chaos res, and I could craft suppression on them. Why don't I do this? Yeah, let's do that for sure. I don't need the chaos res. I have 76. So let's do this. So this is not going to work, but it's a start. So now we need to reforge an amethyst ring. Oh, this one's perfect. This one. Just craft life on this one. Einstein, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, man. Spooky, Crimson, Grimmel, Scav. Thank you guys. Hammer, Grizzly. Give me 1 second while I fix this. This game hates me. Okay. So let's change this. Let's harvest, reforge this from fire to cold. Excellent. And then let's reforge this to lightning. And then let's switch this craft. I can make... Wait. This isn't even going to be worn. This is going to be worn. I can't even wear it. So is there another dex node that I need to take in my pathing that I could just pick up right now? Let me see. Let me see if there is anywhere where we actually have to take a dex node anyway. So there's a couple of tricky things we could do here, actually, to gain some more points, I think. The stupid tree gave you a mage blood? Well, it's not a stupid tree anymore now, is it? Congrats, man. I love that. All right, let's
What are we
let me see here.
truly set in stone?
Could just pick this up for now, but I don't want to do that. Problem is all of these nodes are dex nodes, or are strength nodes is what I meant to say. He says take this. So he says took the wrong one here. And now we're gonna, do I have any regrets? Let's use all 4 of those. Let's refund this. Just let me think about this for a second, guys. Let me think about this. So I could take another jewel slot. That could solve it. If I took another jewel slot, if I took these 3 nodes, not sure I'm willing to do that right now. He takes away the charge mastery and the endurances. He gets the roll gain an endurance charge every 15 seconds. So what he does is he comes down from here. That's 1 point. And then he takes 1, 2, 3. And that lets you unspec 1, 2. It's not clear to me. I guess it... Instead of taking 1, 2, he just takes this one. Oh, it's because he takes this. This is hard. It's hard to solve. It's hard to solve optimally with what I'm doing. Okay, well, one thing we can definitely do, one thing absolutely, is we can just go boink, boink. Wait a minute. Why don't I just go boink? I know. I'll just go 1, 2, 3 here. If I just went like this, I would get the dexterity that I need instead of taking the strength. That's got to be the easiest way to solve it.
What have you got for me? You don't know what you don't know now, do you?
I'm just going to go this way. Can I refund here?
The Mary Lee. Nothing is truly set in stone.
There. Now I can finally put on my gear. We are capped on everything, but barely. So this is... The way that we currently have this set up is not going to work. So we're going to have to figure something out here. It's unbelievable the pressure it puts on your gear in order to have suppression. You literally lose a resist roll on every single piece. You just lose resist, resist, resist. Okay, I have 7 points now. I can just take these two for now. There we go. Now I can actually play the game, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, we might need to get resist on our jewels. Yeah, that's what I'm realizing here. Okay. So he is saying respec 1, 2, 3. And they need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. But that allows me to take Wrecking Ball. So let's just do what he says.
What have you got?
You want to know what? Let's just do what he says. How about that? Instead of trying to think.
Stone.
Let's just do what he says. All right. So now our tree is looking kind of right.
Ahoy there. Let's fix what's broken.
Just double checking here. We're also not supposed to have these 2 points.
Mary Lee is ready.
I'm going to miss the life, but... So we can start taking suppression everywhere, and then we need to get suppression is lucky. So we need this to live. So let's see here. Now we have 48% chance to suppress spells twice. So that's not great, but I mean, I had 0, so now I have 48 twice. So that's decent. Okay. All right. Just doing a final check here. We get 1 max res here. That should be good. Okay. That should be huge defense. So he says don't take these points. Which I find shocking. One thing we can do here is we can just take this. He takes it later, so we can just do that and respec this and this. Okay, so now we have an extra point again. Okay. Now we have to make a decision. Do we take this? Do we take... I actually don't understand. So here he's level 94. So I'm missing 5 points. Oh, I see. He takes away this two-handed mastery. I see. He unspecs this. I have $700, by the way. I'm bankrupted now. The area of effect is quality of life. We can get that later. All right. Why don't we grab... Okay, we're almost done here. We actually have it pretty much solved now. Not supposed to have these 2 nodes, but let's see. Does he play Purity? He doesn't. So until I can solve that with a jewel, I don't have the solve there. Okay. So let's not think too much about it. Let's just take this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then let's take this. Okay, there. I'm overcapped. And I have 48 suppression, which is lucky, and I have 20,000 armor now. Before I had 8. So I doubled my armor. I massively increased my suppression. Kept our resistances capped. Got enough dex to wear my gear. Okay. I have 1 point of strength left over. Remove it. This one. Yes. You're absolutely right. Thank you. I would like to withdraw from the bank. Thank you very much, sir. I'm way beyond 84. I'm 88 now. Cloudflare was down, so I couldn't respec. Sir, I would like you to take away this node, please. Thank you. And so now we have this. Now I need to make this all red And the odds of making this all red are probably not good. Let's try a Varici calculator and see what our odds of making this all red are. 6 sockets. I want 6 red. And the requirements are 173, 173. Let's see. Error invalid. Oops, I put the numbers in the wrong boxes. Put the 173 where the 6 should be, and vice versa. Calculate. The best odds of getting this are chroming it, and on average it takes 119 chromes. So certainly in 360 we should be able to get it, right? You just make sure, yeah, we need a 6 red. Here we go, boys. Oh, I got 6 green in 1 click. 6 green is the same odds as 6 red. Six green again. Wow. Hate life. 6 green is the same odds as 6 red. 6 blue is like impossible. Needs to be a solid brick of red. Are you kidding me? We got 6 green 3 times. The 6 green is a 1 in 119. 1 in 119 chance, by the way. We got 3 of them. Okay. Wow. Either the Varici calculator is outdated or we just hit some miracle rolls there. All right. So here we go. Now we respec. Ground Slam of Earth Shattering. Fist of War. Fortify. Melee Fizz. And then we need Brutality and Cruelty. Brutality can be purchased from in Act 4. Might have Brutality, actually. And by I have Brutality, I mean I don't have Brutality. And then the last one is Cruelty, and it's in Act 2. Why? I always get the question, why do you buy him the axe instead of Lily? Because in the axe, they're leveled up. Cruelty is level 11. If I would have bought it from the girl, it would have been level 1. Okay, now here comes the fun part. Now we have to make this also 4 red, but that should be very easy to hit. Should happen like almost immediately. Should have a super high chance. Told you. Okay, that wasn't too bad. All right. Here we go. Auto Exert. Seismic Cry. Then we need Flesh and Stone, Pride, and Herald of Purity. I don't think we're using any of that. Okay. So we need the boots to be green, green, red, blue should be extremely common. like that. Leap Slam, Frost Blink, faster attacks, momentum. That's done. Okay. The gloves need to be quad red. Shouldn't be that bad. Okay. And this is a bunch of crap we aren't using at all. Just buy it from her. So we need static. Sorry for the boring respec, guys. Static strike. Maim. More. Okay, that's done. And the final thing, these are the exact right colors. Let me see if I might actually have these gems we need. Do I have vulnerability? Nope. Do I have rallying cry? Might have rallying cry right here. Nope. We need blood rage, of course. Hi, Hubber. How are ya? It's not boring. This is the fun part. I'm glad somebody likes it. All right. And now we need... I guess, do I really not have a rallying cry? That's very surprising. I do have a... No, Vista 4. Rallying cry. I've been using... Okay. And now here comes the million-dollar question. Million-dollar question is... So this is going to be the curse. This is going to be rallying cry. So the million-dollar question, of course, is will I have enough mana to use all of this? Oh, I didn't put in the rest of the things. Duh. I was like, what? So we need to go to Act 2. I was like, where are all my auras? Oh, I didn't buy them. Well, that's why I don't have them. So, Purity. Nope. Flesh. Nope. Pride. Okay, so here we go. Purity. Flesh. And Pride is in... Supposed to be in Act 3. I won't be surprised if it's not there, though. If it's not there, we'll buy it from Lily.
Need something?
It is here. Okay, let me check something. What level does he want Ancestral Call to be? He does want it leveled. There is not a single gem that he does not level except Frostblink. Frostblink and Leap Slam.
Watch yourself.
So when we all level up, I need to not level up Leap Slam. Okay, we're done. That's it. That's the full respec. Now, do I have mana is the question. I do have mana. All right. Lit. We go, boys. This is it. We did it. Okay. It took forever, but here we are. I want to allocate quick step for the suppression. Okay, let's go to Blidget here. Quick step is like orange, 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 or it's like green, green, green or something. Anybody remember what quick step is? Does anybody remember? It's something very, very cheap. I thought. It's amber, amber. It's okay. It's this. Got it. All right. Yeah, I need new flasks. I was just gonna steal my Righteous Fire guy's flasks for now. And we need to do our Eldritch Implicits as well. I guess we're not done. Okay. We need gain an endurance charge every 15 seconds. And then we need 10% of fizz taken as fire. We're not doing so well there. Let's try the other one. 10 of fizz taken as cold. Says I'm supposed to do fire. I think I have 2 higher fire. All right, let's try to get fire. Why is it giving me cold 15 times? Thank you. All right, here we go. Come on. Endurance. Okay, we got to take something that does anything for us. I guess we're going with that for now. That's not what I want, but at least we have something on the board. Helmet needs to be reduced cost of mana attacks and fizz damage taken as fire. Okay, we're just going to... We're going to need to just take something that does something. Oh, God. I mean, we are using vulnerability. Well... See here, we want action speed or bleeds do damage 5% faster. Okay. Okay, that I have no idea. Okay, well, there's that. Now, let's see. What flasks do we want? So we need a tincture. Quicksilver, silver, granite. I might actually have some really good ones. How many baubles do I have? I have 25 baubles. Okay, I just want to play. So I'm sorry, Mr. Righteous Fireman. I'm sorry. If I die and I lose your flasks, I apologize. Actually, I only have one that the guy needs. This is the only one that he needs, actually. So I'm only stealing one from you. Did I drop the beans? Yeah, I dropped them in my mouth because they're so good. I'm scared to ask what dropping the beans means, man. I don't think I want to know what dropping the beans means, actually. Let me see here. Do I have the right tincture? I need a blood sap tincture. I do have one. Wow. That's kind of a miracle. I'm surprised that I kept this, to be honest with you. So the tincture needs increased effect, damage over time multiplier with melee weapons. Well, okay. I didn't even alt it. It was literally the transmute. The transmute gave me what? It was literally the transmute. Okay. Can I re-roll the implicit? Can you re-roll the implicit with like a blessed orb? Is that a thing that can be done or no? Yes, it can. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, all right. Love it when that happens. So now we need granite and silver. All right, here we go. Not time to make some flasks. It's so funny. We're going to make this, then die instantly. It's going to be hilarious. Okay, so this needs to be gain charges when you're hit by an enemy, and then either armor or evasion. Okay, well, God, I love life. Was that 4 alts? Done? Okay, that was kind of insane. That was kind of insane, actually. There's a lot of suffixes that would be good. Don't I not have shock immunity? Where am I getting... I don't have shock immunity. I need this, don't I? I don't have shock immunity. Okay, so we need to automate these, and that was the fastest flask. That was the fastest 4 flask crafting I've ever done in this game. Oh, I just wasted 5 baubles. It was already crafted on the movement speed. That was stupid. Oh, well. Okay. It's okay. I lost 5 baubles. It's kind of sad, but... All right. Well, time for the $1 million question. Can I actually play? I got to remember, when I level up, I need to not level up. Let's actually go somewhere very easy. Let's go to like Act 9. Let's... Oh, oops. Right here is where I meant to go. Okay, where's Leap Slam? Don't level Leap Slam, level everything else. There we go. Everything else can level up. Yeah, this is our guy, guys. This is it. We did it. We made a guy. Yeah, I've got all the good gear on, so if we die, this is all of my best gear. If we die, I put all of my baubles into this. I put all of my best gear actually on. It's actually on. So this is a fast boy. How's this guy so fast? The funny thing is you don't even get to see me do the damage. Like, the whole point is the damage over time. I guess this is only Act 9, so who cares, but... This isn't even the damage that I'm supposed to be doing. It's the, No, I don't have a Rizlathas. Honestly, I can't even afford to wear a Rizlathas right now. This thing is... I'm very, very pressed for my resistances. I'm very pressed for resistances. Let's do some maps now, and if they go well, let's do the 4th lab. Let's just go straight to level 9 maps. I should be, in theory, I should be unbelievably tanky. Like, you should not be able to kill me here. I should be Super El Mucho Tanky Del Mundo. Okay, I one-shot the boss. That's a good sign. And again, that's not even my damage, right? The damage is the bleed, but the attack actually killed him, but he didn't even get the bleed. We are bleedy boy. We put the bleed on them, and then they bleed to death. That's the idea. Seems like it's going great so far. It better be going great, because if one thing goes wrong, there's no do-overs. It's hardcore SSF. We die, that's it. My guy feels very, very fast. He feels very... We're flying around here. Like a little ballerina. He's like a little Mexican jumping bean. He's like a Bush's baked bean, I should say. Can I have this coffer? Thank you. Phoenix, 39 months at T3. Are you serious, buddy? Thank you, my dude. What's up, man? La Capelli. Thanks for the 16 months, man. By the way, guys, I have made a decision about subs in my channel. I don't like how I don't thank people immediately when they sub. The reason why I don't thank people immediately is because I have no way of knowing that it happens. I had sound alerts before, but then I didn't like them, so I got rid of it. But now I'm like, well, that's probably not the right answer. So I finally found the best idea ever. And I'm hopefully going to implement it tonight. I am going to implement a sound when everybody subs, and it's going to be the most angelic, greatest sound ever that I can't wait to hear 5 million times. It's going to be Peter Griffin laughing. So every time somebody subs, we're going to hear, meh. It's going to be so good. Yeah, Daisy knows how much I love that because she plays Fortnite with me, and every time somebody has the Peter copter. Okay, so this is bad. I don't have a way to regen my mana. So how does this guy deal with when he runs out of mana? What do you do? So I need to understand. Use life tap, but then I'd lose my 6th link. Using life tap is an option, but then I lose my 6th link. Mana leech jewel, I'm thinking, is what I'll probably have to do. Take a jewel slot and get 4% physical damage dealt as leech. Oh, we can leave now. Not enough mana? That's exactly right. Oh my god, I killed him in one hit. Jesus. Okay. Just literally swing and die. I have -7 mana on one of the rings. Unless the other one also has a prefix. I could lose 52 life, and I could craft it twice. I could craft it twice. Maybe that's... Do you craft it twice? Okay, I'm about to level up here. Let's see here. So I could take this for 2 points. Do you think this is worth it for 2 points? Okay.
Retreat, Highborn!
Do you think life tap is better than cruelty for the 6th link? Dude, I have a huge mana problem. This is terrible. Can't wait to get these 2 points, man. You send a 17 million shipment, it comes back in 10 minutes. It's gonna be the GOAT right there.
Greetings. Hello.
I really wish that a max level melee attack didn't cost. I have -7. It costs 45 mana. Like, wah, grinding gear games. Why is it an attack costs so much mana? You don't have mana. It's a win, boys. Oh, this is the beginning of the map. Oh, lol. I accidentally went back to the beginning. All right, let's get one more level, and then we're gonna go. Let's hit 90, and then we're gonna go to the. We're gonna go to the lab. All right. The links are why it costs so much. Oh, it's the supporty bobs. Yeah, but we need those, don't we? I wonder if I take these mana nodes, could I take out the other mana nodes that I have? Do I need both of them? I feel like the one that gives you fizz damage leached is better, is it not? trying to do a breach in these compartmentalized maps. Kinda lame. Wah. I don't want that level of an equipment item. Okay. Is Cyclone Slayer trash? No. It's good. Do you find PoE1 or PoE2 more enjoyable on just how much fun I have? I have a lot. Well, I like both games. I do like both games. But if you're asking me which one do I have more fun in, Path of Exile 1 for sure. But PoE2 is improving rapidly, and I like PoE2. I'm excited to play it in December. But which game is better now? More fun? I mean, PoE1 for sure. We are Jumpy Boy. Provisioning. Hello from Germany. Hello, buddy. How are things going over there? Across the pond. Can you request a song to play? I will play it if it's already in the playlist for you. If it's already in the playlist, I'll play it. If it's not in the playlist, if you don't mind, I would prefer not to. Unless you have the greatest song ever that I haven't heard of. It's cold in Germany. It's getting cold here too. I remember that Phoenix from Jock Jams in the 90s. You guys remember those CDs? The Jock... What was it called? Jock Jams, I'm pretty sure. That's old school, man.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
You're Not Alone by Sausen. Never heard of that. Saosin is the band name. Never heard of them. What kind of a band are they? It's an emo band. play Edmund Fitzgerald. He's got the same initials as Elmer Fudd. You love beans? Well, you came to the right stream, buddy. Chansey, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You want to know what I think of when I hear the word Chansey? My dad came to visit me when I was a little kid, and I asked him if he would take me to the local hobby store so I could buy a pack of Pokemon cards. And the Pokemon card that I got was Chansey. Not what I wanted, but it was a holo, so it can't be too mad. Any Dire Straits songs? Dude, Dire Straits with Mark Knopfler is one of my favorite bands of all time. I love the Dire Straits, man. One of my favorite bands ever. Yeah, the thing about Chansey, the Chansey card is he has 120 HP. Literally is unkillable. Take the Lavish. That's the only one I want. Did you miss the beans promo? Yeah, we did the it's gonna happen a lot. The campaign is going on for a couple of weeks, I think. I'm a voodoo chai. Voodoo chai. I wonder what that is. 'Cause I'm a voodoo chai. He missed like 2 syllables there. POE2 is improving rapidly, so, and I still have a lot of fun playing the game, but POE1 has a much longer time to, you know, develop their game, so it's not really a fair fight. Is the tincture killing my mana? It is sometimes, yeah. What build is this? Bleedy Jim Bob. That's exactly what I was gonna say. That was a great answer. Yeah, this is Bleedy Boy. We do ground slam and then they bleed. Lee Bling. Thank you so much for the T1, man. Appreciate you. Is there a guide to it? Yes, by Phase Plays. Just type in Phase Plays Bleed. I'm stuck in a tree. Hello? You have 2,000 hours in POE2 and only about 200 in POE1. Wow, I think you have more hours in POE2 than I do. That's insane. I have quite a few. I'm well over 1,000, but I don't think I'm at 2,000 yet. Jesus, 2,000 hours already in POE2?
Unleash destruction! Existence is still!
I don't play the full league, though. Well, one of my PoE2 leagues was over in a week because last Epoch released right after it, so that didn't do me any favors. I lost an entire league there.
Got it! I won't die so easily!
any news on 0.4? I heard from Fubgun. I don't know where he heard this, but he said the announcement of when everything is happening is this week. He seemed absolutely certain, so I'm guessing they said something somewhere. But they're announced, whatever the announcement is, it'll probably be, you know, unfortunately, it's going to be an announcement of an announcement, but they'll let us know when the live stream is this week. And it's usually, I don't know, like 1 week before the league is what they almost always do. But I don't know, like if we don't get the live stream real soon, well, I mean, they said it's, I think they said early December. Do we know what date does Diablo 4 start? If I was Path of Exile, I would start right after Diablo 4. What day? And Diablo launches on a Tuesday, right?
I'm going to lose focus. Breathe, no.
Diablo comes out the 9th. I mean, I don't know. If I was grinding gear games, like grinding gear games, well, I guess they had an incentive. They had an incentive to play nice with Last Epoch because they were both owned by Tencent. But now, now Last Epoch is owned by Krafton, but Last Epoch's going in January anyway, so that's solved anyway. But I don't think Grinding Gear Games is interested in playing nice with Diablo. I think they consider them a competitor and want to take them down if they can. That's how I imagine they think about it. Grinding Gear Games in general doesn't seem to care what other people are doing, but I think if they can go 3 days after Diablo 4, they would love to do that. Which build is this one? This is Phase, Plays, Bleed, Slayer. If you just type that into Google, Phase, like I'll have to make a command for it, but this is Phase, Plays, Bleed, Slayer. For you as a newcomer, the POE2 thing didn't feel like a huge jump, but POE1 is a different story. POE1 is definitely the least friendly to newer players. Here's the way to think about, here's the way I think about POE1, right? So if you want to sit down and play a board game for the lulz, right? You might sit down and play checkers, right? All the pieces are the same. You take turns sliding them one square. They get a king, and then they can get more powerful, and that's the whole game, right? Not to say there isn't depth to checkers. There is. There's strategy, but the basic rules of checkers couldn't possibly be easy, right? You just move. It's like tic-tac-toe. It's very basic, right? And then POE2 is like Chinese checkers, where okay, you're jumping over the little balls. There's a little bit more strategy. You got to mobilize your forces. Still pretty easy to understand, but you can go from checkers to Chinese checkers pretty easily. And then POE1 is more like chess. There's a lot of pieces. They all move differently. There's a lot of strategies. The knowledge level that you can have in this game is insane. And like objectively, if you look at the way the games are designed, which one has like the most depth, which one has the most possibilities, it's chess by far. But does everybody enjoy chess the most? Do they want to sit there and spend the time really trying to understand and sink their teeth into the game? Or do they just want to come home from work and play checkers, right? Like, Diablo 4 is a perfect game for people that just want to sit down and play checkers. They just want to sit down. They want to swing their axe. They want the monsters to die, and they want to pick up shiny loot. That's exactly what happens. It's almost impossible to make a bad build in Diablo 4 because every single skill in the end game with decent gear hits the pinnacle bosses for quadruple their entire health bar. You just win. You swing and you win. There's no crafting. You just pick up a really good weapon with some greater affixes. You slap something on it, and then you click upgrade 12 times. There's nothing to it. If you just want to come home and play checkers, Diablo 4 is perfect. And most people game like that. Most people are just trying to chill. They're trying to forget about work. They're trying to escape their kids for a moment. And that's why Diablo 4 continues to be successful financially. Because there's a lot of casual dad gamers that just want to relax. There's no relaxing in POE1. We're here to blast and fry and learn and make godly characters and try to take down extremely difficult pinnacle challenges. There's nothing chill about this game at all. Is auto exertion a non-channeling skill? That's a great question. I guess if it doesn't have the channeling tag. Warcry, trigger, and spell. I'm a dad gamer, but I love PoE. I think the dad gamers that love PoE are like gamers at heart and like blasters at heart, but just like life took over, right? And they just don't have as much time as they would like anymore, but they still like in their heart want to blast. Just because you're a casual dad gamer now doesn't mean you weren't a relentless blaster before. So Diablo 4 is probably like the best intro to ARPGs. You probably have a lot. If you have a lot of fun playing Diablo 4 and you're looking for, you know, more of a challenge and you're looking for, you know, more mechanics to do, then you could try POE or Last Epoch. And you might find that you really like it. Yeah, like, for me, POE 1 is very chill. Like, this might look like, I don't know, like, crazy gameplay. All I'm doing is leap slamming and right-clicking. Not really doing anything. Oh, don't have any mana. Hate my life. You could play Righteous Fire your first league. You literally press no buttons. You just run around and press nothing and everything dies. It's great. You existing kills them. You enjoy Last Epoch the most? Oh, you definitely wouldn't be the only one. You certainly wouldn't be the only one. A lot of people have Last Epoch as their favorite ARPG. I think I might be able to refund this. I'm going to try it.
Nothing is truly set in stone.
Hey, Cajun, I'm great. How are you, buddy? What Atlas tree am I using? I'm actually using a throwaway tree right now, just trying to level. What I will be doing is probably Ritual. Cost as HP is good, but now I have Leech. Now I have Fizz Leech, which I didn't have before. So I can still swing twice before going out of mana right now. But maybe it's not enough.
Hello.
So let's think about this for a second. So what I need is supposed to take these area of effect nodes. So I guess let's just take them. All right, I'm going to try the Uber Lab. Here we go. I think I should be fine. I don't think Azaro can kill me with one hit. I don't think he can one-shot me. Now that I said that, now I'm guaranteed to die.
My spirit's a spent. I can't do this just yet.
Last Epoch to me and a lot of people doesn't have many design flaws. The way that the game is made is pretty great. Almost always the complaint about Last Epoch is content. We need more stuff to do with the cool game that they've made. Oh, I gotta go this way. Dang it. So what I need to do is I need to land a hit on him. Wait. The spikes killed him. I didn't even hit him. I didn't, wait, he died before I swung. What? My graft killed him, right? What? Fuck just happened there? I didn't even swing. He died before I swung. Okay. Bro, this mana stuff. We gotta figure something out here. This is so annoying. Looks like we might have a dark shrine here. Yeah. I'll take off this stupid tincture. Gold door, silver cash. But how am I going to open the gold door with no gold key? Don't tell me the gold key is right here where I can't see it. Doesn't even make sense. Wait, how are we going to get to... Do we have... Okay, what... Okay, there is another door. Okay, I guess we have to go in this door over here. Oh, okay. There's another door off to the side. Thank God. I was about to lose my shit. Oh. Okay, so now we can exit. And move. Oh, that's not what we need. We need this. I see.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Okay.
Gold is the most liberating of metals.
Okay.
When the time comes to strike,
Okay, here we go.
strikes without complex imaginations converge to a sound with power. By the goddess, what a vision!
Yeah,
The grandest designs can be designed.
my graft is 100 owing Izaro. Man. Talk about places I don't want to be. Why is this still locked? God, man. Oh, dude. 2 levers. 3 levers. Grinding gear games, please. That was a 3 lever door, guys. Don't want to go in there. We want to go in here. Just got to find out where it is. See? Yes. Okay, there should be, like always, a right way and a wrong way. Let's try to find the right way.
I can't do this just yet.
Final boss, boys. Here we go.
Afford to be promising. An emperor must keep. A throne is the most devious trap of them all. Delight in your gilded dungeon, ascendant.
Okay. Wow. This is a great option, but there's no chance I make this build if I do it again. I already have Peacock of Bouncing. I need more of them so I can Val them. That's true. I don't think I have another ground slam. Do I need a different earth shatter? Do I need a transfigured earth shatter? I don't have another ground. Val Grand Slam of ground slam of earth shaking. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have it. Okay. So 30 million XP to ground slam, I guess. Do I have one? I don't even have an offhand on this character. I guess let's just add 30 million XP. Definitely take the 8 quality as well. Okay. And we take this one, right? So you're doing a visa application to move to the United States. How does that work? I thought like moving to the United States was very difficult. How do they approve you for that? Use the ancient orbs on a belt. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. I've been YOLOing it into... I have a high eye level belt. I was slamming it into this belt right here. So let's just keep YOLOing it. Ancient orb. Famine bind. Leash of oblation. Oof. That is not what we wanted. We did not want to see Leash of Oblation. Bitcoin took a serious hit yesterday. How big was it? That's what she said. How big of a hit?
She will soon.
The Warden's Brand and Gluttony. Wow. That's some pretty good stuff right there. Just kidding. It's a complete piece of shit, Cletus. Absolute dog shit. All right, let's try some currency here. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, I got, what, I get 20 orbs of binding there? That's a keck W.
Yes, just like that.
Okay, well, that was a pretty bad run. It was originally based on her being your sponsor, as she was a permanent resident since she moved here, but since she passed away, now you can't come here. Why did you want to move to the United States? what has prompted the move. All right, well, I shouldn't really be afraid anymore. I mean, still kind of afraid, but maybe I shouldn't be. I think we gotta try some. I'm gonna run these red maps here, and then I'm gonna try T16 white maps, I think. Can you explain why the Cloak of Flame is best in slot compared to a good rare? Yeah, it's converts. So the thing in Path of Exile that will kill you, well, everything in Path of Exile will kill you, right? But the thing that will really, really kill you, the thing that you're really trying to prevent against on every build is physical damage. How exactly are you blocking physical damage? You can get resistances and you can get spell suppression, but how are you going to survive when someone just bonks you? This is the biggest problem to solve in Path of Exile. Cloak of Flame says 40% of the physical damage that you take is instead fire damage, which you mitigate on Righteous Fire by 90%. So that thing lets you mitigate. That thing lets you mitigate 40% of fizz by 90%. That is worth its weight in gold. That is the biggest problem to solve. Then Righteous Fire further blocks practically everything else, because then Righteous Fire stacks armor in all the other slots. So it's got armor, and then it has a shield, and it has like 75 chance to block. And then if all that wasn't enough, then it stacks a huge life pool. And then if they do hit you, every time you block, which is almost always, you get 5% of your HP back. So eventually, at a certain point, most hits can't even do damage to you. And then the funniest part about it is, if somehow they do hit you, if you have like my guy has 8,000 HP, if they do hit you, you have some of the most insane recovery of any build. You can get like 2,000 life per second. So if they don't follow it up with another mega attack, you've already just went back to full health anyway. So what it essentially turns into for Righteous Fire is they have to hit you with something devastating to kill you. They gotta hit you with like a Maven Slam to kill you. Like, for example, a pretty dangerous mechanic is Harbinger. Just ask my old melee guy who got vaporized by a Harbinger. My Righteous Fire guy, who's not perfect at all, he's a hardcore SSF boy, so he doesn't have that good of gear. He can bathe in T16 Harbingers. I never see my health move. You can't do anything to me. Just standing there. You can't do anything to me. So the cool thing about Righteous Fire is it taps into almost every form of defense possible. It's got block, it's got 90 max res, it's got armor, it's got conversion, it's got regen. I mean, it just has an insane life pool. Most people aren't walking around with 8,000 HP. Got everything. It's like the Kenmore refrigerator in your grandpa's garage that's been chilling the elk meat that he goes out for the last 40 years, and people are still wondering how that stupid thing even turns on anymore. Can it survive Uber Exarch balls? I don't know about Uber Exarch. I got hit by a couple of balls on regular Exarch and didn't. I mean, my health went down a little bit, but it wasn't crazy. It was fine. You can get hit by a couple of balls as long as you don't tank like 6 balls at the same time. You'll be fine. I would be shocked if one ball from Uber Exarch could kill a Righteous Fire. I'm gonna go ahead and confidently say no way. No, one ball, no way. How hard would it hit you? I'm not sure. And you have 90 max res and 8,000 life, so. Hi, Snuggy. How you doing, buddy? Happy holidays to you and your family, Mr. Snuggy. Is there a build guide anywhere? Yes. Google phase, plays, bleed. That's what I'm playing. All right, guys. I think we just go for it here. All right. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go to T16 maps. Let's try it. We have to go eventually. We have to go eventually. And yeah, I'll do white maps so they have no modifiers. Man, I have my 4 ascendancies. I should have very good gear for this tier. I don't think there's if I can't do this now, I've got no hope. So let's keep the mud geysers. We don't want to run the mud geysers yet. We want to actually or the mineral pools or the ramparts. Every other map, what is this? More rare monsters, they steal my endurance charges. I don't want you to steal my charges, so. All right. Let me, guys, let me make a command for it here, because everyone's asking. So let me make a command for it. Let me stop being a bad streamer. Let me just make a command. Make it exclamation bleed. Commands. Commands add bleed. Boink. Let's add it for our YouTube friends as well. Man, dude, it is so difficult to do stuff on YouTube, man. You sub on Twitch, but you watch on YouTube? My man. Thanks for doing that, man. All right, here we go, guys. T16. Can we do stuff? Is stuff a thing that we can do? Well, I absolutely have the damage. That's not a question. The question is just will something randomly one-shot me? I don't want to hit either of those. Dude, this tincture is so cringe. Two orbs of alteration. That's not worth it. Every time grinding gear games add something to the game that adds another button, I always hate it. They added tinctures, hate it. They added the T16 mechanic where you press F2 on monsters, hate it. Here's a new button for you to press. Ooh, boy, do I hate that. Another button for me to press. We're too old for it. I mean, that's certainly part of it, but it's also when I was young, I also don't want to press more buttons. Why is tincture cringe? Well, you press a button. That's the first cringe part about it. And then it drains all of your mana. You have to press it, then it drains your mana. So I have to press a button that takes away the valuable resource that I need. Oof. Oh, I didn't even realize we were doing a... I didn't even realize we were doing a breach. Oops. How did I realize that? Oopsie. you can roll back and pause the stream. Isn't that's a new feature that Twitch just added, I believe. I think you can roll back and pause now. This build's demolishing. Yeah. Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. The problem with hardcore SSF is it just takes one hit. It just takes one spell that I don't suppress. One spell that I don't suppress that crits to just kill me. Boom. Gone. So, yeah, like 99% of the time, we're going to be blasting like this. But the one time it gets through all of our layers of mitigation is where we drop dead. By the way, I don't know why I just thought of this, but I just thought of this, so I got to tell you guys. I saw a YouTube video yesterday where they were asking the comments to name like old school torture methods that aren't used anymore. And one of them was death by elephant stomping, where someone would just ride an elephant and just stomp you to death. They asked chat to get a name of it. Name that torture, and they called it tortilla-fying. I don't know why I laughed so. I don't know why. I don't know how this even got recommended to me. Tortilla-fying. God, dude. I don't know why I just thought of that, but I remembered that I had to tell you guys. Elephant stomping is tortilla-fying. I think it's because I got recommended this YouTube channel called Fatal Breakdown, where people, like, for some reason they go into cave diving or whatever, into like, and they contort in these tiny little areas for fun, I guess. And they fatal breakdown, they die for they went the wrong way, or they didn't bring enough oxygen, or they got stuck or whatever. So I started watching a few of his videos. He tells a pretty good story, and every time I'm reminded, it's like, okay, well, this guarantees I'll never go doing anything in a cave for sure. But anyway, because of that, now it's recommending to me, here, you want to see all these medieval tortures? I'm like, Jesus, YouTube, that's a little bit of a jump from watching what went wrong in a cave to how do we torture people. But I was like, whatever, yeah, I'll click it. And then elephant stomping. Oh, man. Hey, where's my Rizlatha's coil? The nameless one-seer strikes again. I don't mind multi-button builds, but this build, ground slam them to do damage. Press Blood Rage at the start of the map. Leap around. Frost Blink as well. Rallying Cry on the boss. Cast Vulnerability on the boss. Cast Static Strike on the boss. Press your Tincture. And try not to run out of mana. Like, this is exactly what I don't want to do. This is the definition of what I don't want to do. But it's okay. We're going for the bosses. I don't mind like 4 or 5 buttons.
My spirit is spent.
But 150,000 buttons? Like Satan? It's a great build guide from a great build maker. Love it. I love the content. It's all content viable. It's amazing. It's just not something that I would ever choose to play. Like if I wanted to play Street Fighter, I would boot up Street Fighter. I played a lot of Street Fighter in my day. Street Fighter 2 is the first video game tournament I ever won. I love Street Fighter, but if we're gonna play Street Fighter, let's play Street Fighter. If we're gonna play Smash Melee, let's play Smash Melee. When you're mapping for 24 hours with 700 buttons, it doesn't compute to me at all how anyone would have fun doing that. I don't get it at all. It doesn't make any sense to me. But there's a lot of things in life that don't make any sense to me. You were previously a POE1 hater, now you're a POE1 addict. There's always an inflection point. Everybody hates POE1 until you just gotta start to understand the basics of what you're doing. Once you start getting it a little bit, it's all over from there. I don't want them to remove a random charge, but I also desperately need... I don't even have power charges, so that's fine. The way that FaZe gets the endurance charges on his build is he uses the Eldritch implicit on chest to gain one endurance charge every 15 seconds. That's what he does. It's the Eldritch implicit. You can't get over the understanding of it. I really wish people would play it. Like, Pox already has a perfect guide for Righteous Fire. But a lot of people, I don't know, for some reason they won't follow it. Need to ask Pox permission next POE1 League if I can also make a video on his guide. Again, I'll tell everyone to go to his site like I have been, but I bet you if I made literally the same guide, just told people to play, I think there's a good chunk of people that would actually play just because I made the guide, because I don't know, I don't know why. Shit on. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, you can do it. It's. I'm telling you, you can do it for sure. And if you get into it, I think you will be big happy. Not even little happy. I think you're gonna be big happy. Like I can really, really hold your hand through it. It's easier than you think it is. It's really not that bad. The worst part about Righteous Fire is the first 15 minutes. You literally have to make a second character, do some quests, and then delete the character. It's the weirdest shit ever. The beginning is so strange. People are going to be so turned off right away. But the moment you get into Act 2 and you turn on your Righteous Fire correctly, oh man. You're going to be cooking. Literally. Prophecy Wand, I'll take that. %7 of all builds were Righteous Fire. Is that like is that a high number or no? I am running those two. I have them favorited. I'm specifically not doing it right now because I'm just testing the waters in T16. I'm just testing the waters in T16 at the moment with some random maps, and then I'm gonna alk and chisel and do all the stuff for the actual maps. Does it make any sense right now to create a new character on POE1? Well, I mean, it's the holiday season. You probably have some time off. And it's the holiday season. You have time off. And the POE League, the POE2 League is not for multiple weeks, right? It's early December. That's still multiple weeks away. I think you absolutely should. I am going to do something that I haven't done the entire league right now. I am going to make rings. I haven't even tried doing this, but I have a feeling this is going to be insanely OP. I'm going to make rings and amulets and maybe belts too. Let's just my jewelry is so bad. Now I want life. I don't want speed. Do I want crit? No. Do I want attack? No. Do I want caster? No. Do I want speed? I don't think I want any of that. Chaos is good. I don't want mana. fracture it. That's fine. I literally can't crit. I don't want caster modifiers. Let's just go caster again. I don't want any of that crap. Do I want to reduce... Let's reduce fizz. I want life and chaos. Let's reduce fizz. Right? You tried going for fracture jewels. It's the worst thing ever. Well, the fracture, well, I guess there's a lot of things I could take. It might be because of Cloudflare Einstein. Take the socket reroll point out. Ooh, great idea. Could I get anything with that? I don't want crit. I don't want attack. I don't want caster. I don't want speed. I think I could take the exact same thing as a belt too, and my belt is not perfect. What prefixes do I want? The prefixes, I want Giga Life, triple res. That's what I want. Giga Life, triple res. And then prefixes, I'll craft the mana thing. All right, let's try this. Let's see what happens. Belts or rings? I got a Void Scepter, gloves. I mean, I don't even understand. This is close. Perfect T1 fractured life, but it's on the worst base ever. But this for my smiter would be the great, or the fractured. I'm holding alt. I'm holding alt. Fractured perfect T1 life, by the way. Okay. That base is horrible for me, though.
She is pleased.
99 life, 29 chaos res. It's a good belt, but not good enough. Fractured life. Bad base. That's bad. That's bad. It's all bad.
Good to see you.
This is not going well. That was not great. If I'm being honest, that was not great. Fizz gives you flat or leech. Both of those are good for me. Yeah, but the problem is it also adds all those attack modifiers. Problem is it also adds all those attack modifiers as prefixes. I think I'm going to block Fizz. I think. You never get anything good at all. Yeah, but look at my rings. Only 72 life. Well, actually, to be honest, this ring's pretty damn good. Dual chaos, chonky res, 72 life with the prefix open. This one's pretty good. I mean, honestly, this one's pretty good too. I definitely need a new amulet. I need a different base. So let's see. Instead, let's craft an omelet.
I greet you once again.
Let's do an omelet. I guess ring is a bad choice. Let's do omelet. Is Fizz even a choice on omelets? Maybe just go like this. Is there anything on Fizz for amulet? I guess I'll just block it in case there is something. Ritual is bad. I'm not really a ritual fan. I like ritual in POE2, but the reason why I like it in POE2 is because I think it's by far the best mechanic in terms of payout. If I didn't have ritual, I'd never get anything. It gave me all of my level 20 gems. Swing, please, swing, please. I think I'm gonna not play with the tincture. I think I'm gonna pick any other flask. I think I'm just not gonna play with it. I can't stand it, man. I hate it. Maybe I'll bring it for bosses. That's half of your damage. Yeah, but it's 100% of my sanity. Half of my damage, but 100% of my sanity. Yeah, I'm only gonna, I'll bring it for bosses. Just press it on rares. We're gonna press it on nothing. Let's get a new flask. So let's see here. We got granite, silver, quicksilver. Do I need phasing? You just use it for 2 seconds, then turn it off. Do you realize the magnitude of what you just said to me? You just added another button to my build, right? You just added another button. Now I have to press it and turn it off. What you just said is horrifying. Abso-fucking-lutely horrifying. You just added another fucking button. I miss Sunder. You don't know what I did with Sunder? Bonk. I run up, bonk. That was it. Never ran out of mana. I didn't tincture nothing. Everything died in one hit. Bonk, dead. Bonk, dead. Bonk, gone. Okay, WoW Shaman. Dude, if I fired up right now, if I fired up a Warsong Gulch on my Elemental Shaman, you wouldn't believe it. I would cook people so bad. You have no idea. You have no idea. I have 5 gladiator titles. I'm good, man. I'm real good at WoW PvP. Real good. My confidence level is very high. There's many, 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 many buttons. Literally a button bonanza. You were a PvPer? What class and spec did you play, Snuggie? There's no way I could get another gladiator title in WoW. Well, I'm friends with people who farm gladiator titles. I could just join their team. I mean, I'm friends with multi-rank 1 players like Zetox. I believe Zetox was the first High Warlord when WoW Classic released. The very first one. Zetox, he watches streams. He's one of my super good friends. Damon, I was his guild master for years. He loves me. Play with Damon and David. We'd get Gladiator in 3s, I guarantee it. Zetox is an insane warrior. His name is Damon Bradley. He's one of my super good friends. Damon Bradley. Damon made the most fucking insane play I've ever seen in WoW. We were doing RBGs. We were playing the #1 ranked team in the world. We were playing Dr. Philo MD's team from Tichondrius. We were on KT. The best teams were either on Tichondrius, KT, or Illidan. We were playing Dr. Philo MD's team. They had the highest MMR in the world, and we were playing Arathi Basin. And Damon was playing Rogue, and we were winning. We had the farm, we had the blacksmith, and we had the lumber mill. They had the mine, and they had the stables. And Damon said, like, I'm leading the battleground. And Damon said, Ryan, let me go to the mine. I said, Damon, no. I knew you were going to say that. Sit your ass at the farm in stealth. I already put you solo at the farm because if an entire team comes after you, I know you'll be able to hold the farm by yourself. If you leave the farm, they're going to take it. Don't go to the mine. And I see Damon over there, like, looking over the little lip of the mine. He goes, there's only 2 there. I'm like, Damon, that's 2 people from the best team in the world guarding the mine. I know how good you are, but you can't go solo the mine. Damon, I'm wasting time talking to you here. We need to win this fight. We need to hold the blacksmith and we'll win the game. Damon, stay at the farm. We're fighting. It's like the hardest fight ever. These guys are like all like multi-rank 1 glads. It's like we have gods on our team as well, but it's the fight of our life. And then I hear a sound and I thought immediately we lost the blacksmith, and it said Zetox has taken the mine. And I'm like, what the fuck? I look over at the farm. Damon's not there. Look over the mine. They're both dead. He killed both of them and took the mine. I was like, Damon just killed both of them and took the mine. That was the most epic thing I've ever seen. Of course, he didn't listen to anything that I said. And he went down there, killed them both, and took the mine. Dude, I can't explain. If you don't play WoW, I cannot explain to you what that even means. He 2v1'd two of the best players in the world. And honestly, at that point in the game, like when we were playing at, what was it? The beginning of, what's the one after Wrath of the Lich King? The what? The Fireman. What's it called? What's it called? Burning something? Cataclysm. Yes, thank you. Is that when it was? Cataclysm? Like rogues were not even considered like great for PvP. The only reason you brought them is to either guard the farm or to smoke bomb. Smoke bomb was like the godliest skill when you're trying to cap the flag. But Damon 2v1ing two people from Dr. Philo's team and taking the mine. I don't know anyone who could do that. I don't know a player who was capable of doing that. There's lots of great rogues. There's Shiro. There's what's his name? There's what's his name? He streams all the time and he loves Taco Bell. Whatever his name is. What's his name? Not Zaryu, but the other guy. Peekaboo. Peekaboo's really good. Obviously, Wreckful was the GOAT. I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. If you gave me 100 tries to do what Damon just did, I couldn't do it. Damon, do not go to the mine. I know you can't help yourself but stand still there, but we need you there. I'm already putting you in charge of solo protecting a node. You gave us Damon, they have 2 at the mine. We're literally fighting 8v9 here. We have a player up because I trust you to guard it yourself. Don't leave. He leaves immediately. Of course. That's what Damon always does. He never listens to me. The only time Damon ever listens to me is in PvE. He never listens to anything I say. I guess in that case, I'm glad he didn't listen to me, but if Damon sees 5 or less players, he thinks he can kill them all and get away. I think the other players weren't expecting it either. Like, they caught him off guard, like a rogue appeared and just started attacking. I think what probably happened, if I had to guess, the reason why he was able to 2v1 them is I think they expected, like, someone to have went with him. I think they were afraid of like a stealth druid also opening on them, so they were like playing for where's the second guy, and Damon just killed him. If they would have known, hey, there's a rogue here and it's 2v1, like, I don't know, there's like no way you lose that. You should never lose that, but whatever the reason was, he did it somehow. It's unbelievable. I don't know. I still remember it. I'll never forget Zetox has taken the mine. Zetox has taken the mine. That'll go down in history. That's, I don't know. Yeah, I've never played Dota before. Never underestimate the power of Zetox. So what I do now is Zetox. I usually play Shaman, and Damon, while playing his class, likes to remind me how to play my class. He's like, Ryan, listen, you want to know how we win, Ryan? Ryan, just follow me, Ryan, and just drop Wind Fury Totem and purge and heal me, Damon. I know. I got it. I have 5 Gladiator titles, Damon. I played with you For years. I know. Okay, but Ryan, just stay right by me, okay? Like, oh, and Ryan, Damon, let me guess. You want me to focus shock the healer too with rank 1 Earth Shock? Is that the next thing you're gonna tell me? Yeah. So just follow me and Wind Fury, and then Purge, and then there's like a focus shock, okay? I know, Damon. Don't. I promise you I'll do it. Oh, and Ryan, also don't forget grounding totem. Yep. Yeah, and should I drop a tremor totem if you get feared too? Yeah. Yeah, Damon, I played the game a lot. Yeah. Don't worry, Damon. Just go kill them all. Go get them. I'll be there. Don't worry. I got nothing else to do. I'm here all day. He means well, but he definitely likes to remind me every single time how to play a shaman. I love Damon. He's a god. He's a god. And he would always tell me, Ryan, at the end of the match, I'm going to pull up recount and I'm going to see how many purges you had. And I go, I dare you to. Please do. Check it. Check it, Damon. Don't test your build on this with shrines. It skews your perspective. But here's the problem, Morbid. I don't have the right implicits on my gear. If I don't click the shrine, like I'm trying to click the things that don't do anything to me because I need the Eldritch currency. I need the currency badly. I don't have any Eldritch currency to put the right stuff on my gear is my problem. So I'm trying to read them and pick the ones that I don't think will do anything to me. Yeah, I have to click this. So I'm going to give them extra damage. But I got a lesser Eldritch Ichor. There we go. I got 2 Eldritch Ichors. That's good. I need that badly. They can spell suppress. That's fine because I don't cast spells, right? So that's good. I think something's wrong with my build potentially. I don't think I have a 100% chance to... I don't think I have a 100% chance to cause bleeding. Because some of my... Or wait, no, wait. That must be Fist of War, right? I was going to say, some of my attacks are red and some of them aren't. But that's probably just Fist of War. I don't need the Eldritch. I guess you could call it Eldritch currency. I just need the Ichors to put the right implicits on my gear. I don't even have any. is the only way to get elemental penetration support from the recipe. Elemental penetration. I'm not sure I've elemental pen. Like I know like lightning pen or fire pen, but there's an elemental pen gem. You can't buy it. I don't know if I've ever heard of elemental pen. It doesn't have to be 100. Why doesn't the chance to bleed have to be 100? You can get away with less?
Greetings.
Where can I see my chance to bleed? Chance to inflict bleed. Oh, it's already 109%. Never mind, I lied. So I wonder if I can get rid of one of the bleed. Lightning pen, cold pen, fire pen gem. Oh, okay. By the way, I haven't checked to see if my supports are all at 20% or level 20 yet. Can I ask you guys a question about the leech, specifically the over leech? I don't know if you guys know, but if I swing at an enemy and it starts leeching, and then they die, am I still leeching for a while after they die, or does the leech stop? Oh, okay. Leeches for 10 seconds afterward? Jesus. Slayer is 10 or it's 6. That's not what Overleach is. Well, I know what Overleach is. Overleach is when it leeches beyond your life pool, and it is when it leeches, like the leech doesn't stop when you reach your max life, right? Which is why when they hit me, it doesn't do anything to me. The leech just brings it back up, right? Yeah, I read what the overleech does. It's I think it leeches beyond your max HP pool. We can just read it here. double the maximum recovery per life leech. The effects are not removed when your life is filled. So it just keeps on leeching, right? By the way, I need to take the node. I need to take the life mastery node for the 90% thing. Because right now my Heart of Flame is randomly blocking damage. Which we don't want it to do. Why is my HP so low? I don't know. Is my HP... Is this low? I mean, I'm only level 91. That's one of the problems. I mean, I take some... I took all the life nodes that he takes, but... he doesn't, like, load up on a ton of them, and... I don't know, maybe some of the life rolls on my gear could be better. I mean, we can look at my gear. I'm trying to stack life. I don't know. So here we can look at the life nodes that we've grabbed. So I grabbed these two, but not these two. I have this full circle with the 15% life mastery, which I should be getting because there's no life on... There's no life on my body armor, right? And then... Then I have these two nodes as well. And then he doesn't even take these, but I have these two as well. So I have this full circle. I have these two nodes. I have the mastery. And then I also have these two nodes. So if we look at my gear, 0 has to be 0. 141. 79 is bad. That's why I'm gambling amulets. 52 is bad. I need a new ring, but I direly need the resistances. That's why I'm wearing this. 72 is decent. Pretty good ring. 80, definitely not the best. 138, very good. 109. Okay, like decent. The problem, it's only got T4 life with the hybrid, so this could be a little bit better. I have a jewel with health. My jewel has 7% health. My only jewel slot has 7% health. So probably the biggest problem is 80 life on my gloves. My rings could have closer to 100 life. So I don't know. Like, if you have any suggestions of where I'm missing health or where the glaring weaknesses are, I'm all ears. I love getting more health, but I'm not exactly clear on where I'm missing it.
I greet you once again.
Let's try to make some amulets or a better belt. See if we can get some life going here.
Like that.
See what we got here. Man, my Righteous Fire guy would love that. 83 life, 31 to all attributes. But it's got no resistances. Okay, I think I see a problem here. Let me refund this. No, that's fine. Oh, does life compete with resistance modifiers? Life competes with resistance modifiers. Oh, that sucks. Alright, I got another one. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, I'll try to find a better amulet here. Let's see. 50% increased elemental damage with attack skills. And my god. Oh, here it is again. 84 life, 16 all res. But it's like, once again, it's the wrong base. This is a nice amulet, though. I'll keep the amulet. I don't know why it's giving me all this random crap. Okay, I don't want the low-level stuff. Okay, but here's our Rizlatha's coil anyway. A boom! Wait a minute. Just thought of something. Why am I gambling for belts if I'm trying to get a Rizlatha's coil? It doesn't even make any sense. Why would I do that? I don't want a belt. Reduced, reduced, reduced. I have a point over here. Is there anything that I could take that would actually make it better? Probably not, right?
She is pleased.
The top right would be better, but the problem is we don't want Foulborn, do we? Rizlatha is not breach specific, so we don't want that. Yeah, we're not going to get a Rizlatha, I don't think. The guide itself shows how to make the belts. Resist isn't even a choice here. Did they change? Did Grinding Gear Games change the tree? There's no resist choice here. I'm doing chaos. I'm doing mana. He's saying block fizz. Well, I'm not making belts. And he also has... Why would he have these nodes clicked? Why would he have more weapons? Resist is at the bottom. Yeah, this one isn't resist because resist. So this image doesn't make sense to me. So he's going for belts, but he doesn't have belts clicked. He has two-handed weapons clicked, and he has resist listed here, but resist is actually here. Is this, are you sure this isn't for weapons? This is a two-handed, this looks like an axe craft or something. There's no resist over here. If I refund this one. Yeah, resist is down here. I could click resist instead of life, but I also need Giga Life. Maybe resist gives me more stuff. I don't know, I'll try it. But I also need it to roll with insane so none of that is any good. I don't think we'll ever get a Rizlatha's coil. Let's let's send our shipment here. I have been farming for days, actually. Both of those aren't very good. It's fine, though. All right, let's send a shipment, guys. Here we go. Let's go here. Load it up with everything that we've found. There's a little bit of a risk. So let's see if we can get a level 5 shipper here. Well, here's level 4 for no money. I'll take him. Take him too. There's another level 4 for no money.
Let me just grab the next few applications. I'll handle their induction right away. I'll handle their induction right away. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Our team
There we go.
continues to grow.
All right, there we go. So now here, let's remove the level 3. Let's add the level 5. Let's get rid of this guy and put in the cheap guy. Now let's go over to our shovelers here. Here's a 5 shoveler. This, bro, we're missing an entire shoveler over here. Are you fisting me? Level 1 shoveler? Bro. Why haven't I been paying attention to this? God, I suck at this game. So, let's go with level 4 shoveler here. Okay, at least we are full on shovelers now. Level 3 mapper, you're out. Level 5 mapper, you're in.
It's dangerous work.
Who's my most expensive level 4 mapper? That would be you. Level 5 mapper in.
It's dangerous work, but they can handle it.
This mapper is also cheaper.
It's dangerous work,
Good me.
but they can handle it.
Yeah, there's a shipping mini game. I wonder if I should give my mappers some maps to do. Maybe I should give them all of these.
Come on, Ayla, think it through. Welcome.
Can you identify stuff? Let's see what their odds of completing these are. 1, 1, 1, 1. Just looking for a number higher than 1. 2. Okay. All right. Let's have them do that.
Greetings.
All right. We are almost level 92. Pretty good. We started today at 84. Gained 8 levels. Pretty good.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Oh, look at that. Shin, how am I? I'm good, buddy. How are you? I'm gonna be good until this guy dies. When he dies, I'm gonna cry. Does anybody know if you open a simulacrum on another character, can you clear it? Can you do 99% of it and then do the last of it on another character? Does anybody know? You can do it. Do you guys think Simulacrum could kill my Righteous Fire guy? Not really so concerned about how bad his damage is. But do you think my guy could survive in Simulacrum? Well, I would only send him in to cull the final boss, would be the idea. He would only be going in to cull the final boss. That's it. Out of portal scrolls. I'm crying.
Oh,
Hello.
hello, hello, hello.
I don't use the portal gem. There's no room. I've never used the portal gem. Do you guys use the portal gem? Boss? Oops.
I can't do this just yet.
You know what I'm seriously thinking about doing? I'm thinking about seeing if I can drop one of my 6 links for live tap, because that would free up a lot of skill points. It would free up, I think, well, actually, yeah, I think it might free up 3 points if I could get rid of the 12 of mana efficiency. I could still like leap slam and stuff, but I could just put it on life tap. Wondering if I should do that. What am I gonna do for lunch? Oh, I'm not gonna eat lunch. I had a little biscuit thing. It was pretty small, but I had one like 8 hours ago. I'm not gonna eat anything until dinner, and then for dinner, I'm gonna try to keep it real small. I'd have a salad today. Salad sounds good. I'd have a grilled chicken salad or something. Or I might just have tacos again. Probably tacos. Yeah, tacos for sure. Never mind. We're having tacos. I have to be a little angel this week because this weekend we're gonna do. We're gonna celebrate Thanksgiving on Saturday this weekend, so I plan to just eat whatever the hell I want. But my goal is, so I'll eat whatever the hell I want, but for anything that I want to eat that's bad for me, I have to match it with a piece of turkey, because turkey will be the healthiest thing for me. It's pretty low in fat, it's pretty high in protein, fairly low in calories. So I can eat a piece of turkey, and then I can have mashed potatoes. And then I eat a piece of turkey, and then I can have, well, green beans isn't really that bad for you, so that one's free. But if I want a piece of pie, nope. The entry fee is at 1 or 2 pieces of turkey before you eat pie, and that way I'll just get full on turkey. I'll just have way more turkey than anything else, and that's how I'll justify it to myself. Ham is better than turkey. Giga disagree. What's up, Connor? I think that is fake news. Turkey makes you tired, ham makes you happy. I mean, that's the entire point, man. You're supposed to eat a bunch of turkey and then take a giant nap like a bear. That's the entire point. Hey, Connor, can you make my guy not suck? I'm going to go try the Uber bosses with this guy, and I'm pretty sure I'm just going to die. I don't even know if I'm going to make it to the Uber bosses. Well, I mean, I guess I have to do T17 on this guy. I have to do T17s on this guy to... Oh, God. I'm dead. I'm just going to die when I get to the T17s. If I get 2 woe spikes. How familiar am I with Big Blue? I don't even want to know what that is, man. I guess not familiar at all. Big Blue. I know what Deep Blue is. Deep Blue is the supercomputer that beat Kasparov in the super match. I know what Deep Blue is. What's up, Manda? You're cooking 2 9-pound turkeys? Are you feeding an army or what? Yeah, is Big Blue Cookie Monster? Do you remember when they changed Cookie Monster to Fruit Monster because they didn't want kids craving cookies like Cookie Monster? Bro. Google it. He's Fruit Monster now. Our world is imploding. We literally changed Cookie Monster to Fruit Monster. Tabula? Heaven forbid that little kids think it's funny to like cookies. Yeah, next Oscar the Grouch is gonna get a home because he's homeless and trespassing. I know a family that had 7 kids. They were an extremely Christian family. Like as radical as you can get. As an example, their first daughter was not allowed to go to a roller skating rink because there might be rock and roll music playing over the speakers while she's skating. Anyway, they led the most sheltered life you could ever imagine. Like when they saw TV, they acted like they were cavemen seeing fire for the first time, right? It was a good family. They were a good family. They raised good kids, so they were homeschooled, you know, all that jazz. Go to church 3 times a week, do every church event, you know, super Christian family. It's fine. They had 7 kids, so they went through the whole process 7 times. And man, how their evolution as parents changed. Their first daughter, Jessica, might hold the world record for most sheltered kid of all time from anything. And they're up to their final son. They were literally like, oh, whatever. You're going wherever, go for it. Yeah, it's all good. Just, well, you're going to be back about 10? Okay, have fun. Just don't kill anybody, or try not to, I guess. Like, they changed their perspective so much. They're like, you know, we thought that protecting them from absolutely everything was our duty as parents to make them as the best people possible. Then they're like, you know, within reason, keep them away from drugs, keep them away from alcohol, you know, whatever. We just got to let them be kids. And if you're just nice to them and they're just surrounded by good people, they'll just be good people naturally. That's what, when I think of people who are concerned that their kids watching a TV show see a monster that likes cookies, when you're concerned that that is harming your child, Jesus, man, it reminds me of the family that I knew that did a complete 180 in their, 18 years of parenting experience. My God, dude. It's so funny, like, another thing that's very weird to me is... I saw this a couple of times growing up as a kid. So as a kid, you're in class with your classmates all day, right? Then your kid has their parents and their teacher. There was a guy in our school, his name was Chad. Which is kind of funny that nowadays a Chad is considered like a Giga Chad is considered like a godly person. There isn't a kid in our school, not one kid, who didn't know that Chad was going to grow up to be a gangster, drug dealer, go to prison. Every single one of us knew it. As little first graders, little kindergartners. We could just tell by the way he acted. Just the way he is just so obvious, right? For us as little kids, there was something not right about Chad right from the beginning. First day of school, we all knew it. And I remember one time, my mom was running a little late to pick me up from school. And I was standing there by Chad, waiting for my mom to come get me. And Chad's mom came to get him first. And the teacher was standing outside. And then his mom walked up to Chad. And Chad just behaved in a way that we had I've never seen him, ever. He was very nice, and he was smiling, and he just wasn't Chad at all. And then the parent looked at the teacher and said, how is Chad behaving today? She said, oh, he's so nice. It was great having him here. We had a great day. Everything's great. She goes, great. And then they left. And I just sat there. I was kind of looking at the teacher, and I was wondering if she was going to give me a look like, do you know that that's the next serial killer? Like, are you guys for real? And it didn't actually look like from what I could tell, it didn't seem like she knew. And then, of course, we get to high school. Chad is exactly that. He's a gangster. He's slurring all of his words. He wears pants that are 17 sizes too big for him, that are around his ankles, gold chains, grills. He's in like 3 different gangs. He skipped school. He got in a fight with a teacher. And I was just like, bro, are you guys really couldn't see this coming? Dude, every kid knew this. Every kid. From kindergarten. We knew it right in the beginning. The thing that's kind of interesting, the whole point of me telling this story is sometimes, like, I think kids or their friends or whatever see like a whole different side to people that is not presented to parents, or is not immediately obvious unless you actually pay attention. I would have bet I didn't even know what a 401k was at the time, but if I knew what a 401k was, I would have bet $1 million on Chad turning out like that. I don't know if you guys ever had a similar experience, but it's just like, I mean, this was very obvious. If you actually just see how he really is, he's just not. It's not funny. Like, I'm not happy that it turned out that way for him, and I don't know what his circumstances were living at home. Maybe they were terrible, and that contributed to it, but he was clearly not okay and needed tremendous help at a young age that it seemed like he wasn't getting at all. I don't know. And nowadays, people use the word Chad to describe, like, you know, like a Giga Chad, like the epitome of an awesome person. I'm just like, oh man, dude, the Chad that I knew, oof. He wasn't a Chad. I think he was an only child. I think. I don't know that for sure. The only kid you knew in your school named Chad was a fat kid in elementary school who broke your backyard swing set? Then in high school, he became a fit wrestler, so he became a Chad?
Hello.
Okay, so the Chad name checks out.
Hello.
Did you even like that swing set anyway, though? I did. I was devastated. Devastated over a swing set. I'll tell you a story about We actually, in my class, we only had one fat kid. There was one fat kid, and his name was Carl. And I really liked Carl. Carl was an awesome person. I was a big Carl fan. And in general, I mean, he did get picked on, but in general, the kids in my class were pretty nice. Like, I think he would have got picked on way worse if he went to other schools. But anyway, I remember one day I went out to recess, and one of the teachers pulled me aside, and they said, "Ryan, can you do me a favor?" I was like, "Yeah, what?" And they said, "Can you invite Carl to play soccer with you guys, and can you include him? I think he would really like to play, but nobody ever invites him, and I think people like look to you as like the soccer guy. Like you, I see you making the teams. Can you put Carl on your team, and can you play with him?" I said, "Hell yeah." I said, "Hey, Carl, you want to play soccer?" And he goes, sure. And I go, "All right, you want to be on my team?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay. So there's only two options. We either run around the field together or we play goalie. What do you want to do?" I said, "I'm not playing goalie. If you don't want to play goalie, we're going to get another goalie because I got to go score the goals so we win. But what would you rather do?" He said, "Oh, I'll play goalie." I go, "Really? Okay. How confident are you? Like, they're going to shoot the ball at you, but you can use your hands. Can you stop it?" He said, "Yeah, I can stop it." I'm like, "Hell yeah, dude. This is the dream team right here. Okay, we're going to win easily." So we made teams. I took Carl. The kid's like, "You're going to take Carl?" I'm like, "Yeah. I'm going to crush you noobs. It's going to be easy." And then, dude, I still feel bad about this, man. Even to this day, it still just makes me feel bad. I got the ball, and I was by our goal, and the whole freaking playground is running at me, trying to take the ball from me, and I just have no options. I'm surrounded. I'm like, ah. And so I just passed the ball. I called out his name. I said, "Carl," and I passed him the ball. Just a nice little pass on the ground. Carl accidentally stepped on top of the ball that I passed to him. I didn't kick it hard, just a pass on the ground. He stepped on top of the ball. He slipped, and he broke his leg. First 30 seconds of the game, I passed him the ball. He stepped on top of he tried to like stop it, but he stepped on top of it and slipped and broke his leg. He was like screaming in agony. I was like, there were two teachers out there for recess. One of the teachers ran up to me like, "What did you do?" But the one that asked me to do it said, "Dude, leave Ryan alone. He actually didn't do anything. I watched the whole thing." I was going to pass him the ball. He was going to pick it up. He was going to boot it down the field. I was going to run away from all the noobs trying to take the ball from me. And I would have had a free shot on the goal, and we would have been up 1-0 in the first minute of the game. Nope. Instead, I broke Carl's leg. Bro. God. So when you said the fat kid in your school, I thought, I only had one kid, Carl, and the Carl story that I remember is breaking his leg. "You monster." Yeah. Sorry, guys. I passed him the ball. My bad. I should have known better. I broke Carl's leg in 1st grade. Jesus. Caucasian Grand Cynthia. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. What part of his leg broke? I was a little kid, man. We don't, as little kids, we don't talk about, Carl, did you break your femur? It was just, he was in a cast, and the way little kids communicate is he broke his leg. I don't know the answer. I don't know. What part of his leg broke? The pride part? Who won the game? Oh, I mean, my team. I mean, the reason why I mean, I won almost every game at recess, but I'll be honest with you. If I'm being honest with myself, the reason why I always won is because nobody freaking cared. I was trying like it was the finals of the World Cup, and everyone else was just standing around at recess. So I would love to tell you that I was the next Lionel Messi, but the reality is I was essentially going against 12 statues. All they would do is it wasn't even like they were playing soccer. They were just, everybody just turned it into chase Ryan and try to take the ball away from him. That's the game they were playing. The game I was playing was soccer. But I did get very, very, very good at like dribbling through 12, little Oompa Loompas trying to catch me. So when I actually joined a soccer league, my ability to juke people, I'm like, bro, I've been doing this at recess for years. Then it was weird when I actually got to the goal part and there was an actual goalie that put his hands up and tried to stop it. I'm like, all right, this is different. I don't remember this. Should have just passed him the ball. Who? Carl? I did pass him the ball. That's the first thing I did, and boy, what a mistake that was. Honestly, it was like I didn't accurately understand like what it is to be brand new to soccer, to have never kicked a ball before, like to not understand how to properly stop the ball when it's passed to you. That, I mean, he seemed pretty confident when I was talking to him. Like, I thought it was going to be good, man. Instead, I broke his leg. I still feel bad about it. Carl and I went on, we were good friends. Like, it was good. He was not mad at me at all. He was thankful that I included him. Me and Carl were good. He was, nobody made fun of him for, none of the kids made fun of him for breaking his leg. Like, they were nice to him. Again, my school was pretty nice, except for Chad. Everybody was good except for Chad. Maybe that's why it was so obvious to us. It's like, okay, Chad's going to become a serial killer, but the rest of us are pretty cool. Did we play again? Well, I played every day. Carl didn't want to play again. I did invite him again. He had PTSD. I said that's understandable. Understandable. post tibia snapping disorder. He was not interested in trying again. I said, okay, if I broke my leg, you want to know what? I got very, very badly hurt. Actually, the very next week. So I got very badly hurt the very next. I guess we got revenge. So I wore glasses as a kid, and I had special sports glasses that were plastic. But at recess, I just wore my regular glasses. Anyway, the guy who usually played goalie was Jake. And Jake got the ball. And the second that Jake gets the ball, I already know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to pick it up, and he's going to boot it as far as he can down the entire playground. And Jake has a cannon, and he's going to kick it down pretty much the entire field. So the second I see him grab the ball, I just start sprinting for the other side of the field. Yep, there it is. Jake boots it. It's just flying across the entire playground. Here it is. Here it is. And I'm looking up, and I see it. And you know, I practice soccer a lot. Like I'm capable of landing headers here. I'm like, I'm just gonna header this. I'm gonna try to header this into the goal. Just straight, keep it all in the air. And the ball is coming, and I go to header it, and right as I was going to header it, another kid decided to jump in the air and unleash a Liu Kang dragon kick, and he kicked me right in the face, and he hurt me badly. He broke my glasses, and the glasses like cut my cheek open. It was bleeding, but that wasn't even my problem. My problem was he knocked out a bunch of my teeth and destroyed my front teeth. He kicked me so hard. And I didn't see it. I just didn't see it coming at all because I was looking back at the ball and I go, bam. So I even like threw my head into the kick. So if you look at my teeth now, my teeth are perfect. The reason my teeth are perfect is because they're not real. They're veneers. Because Corey absolutely destroyed me. It was like a week after I broke Carl's leg. No, it wasn't. Chad didn't play soccer. He was literally sitting in the corner of the playground, like, I don't know, doing stuff. Chad was not he was not okay. Maybe you want to know what? Maybe knowing what, you know, now that I'm older, now I don't know if I should say like I was afraid of Chad, but I definitely didn't want to interact with him. Like I didn't want anything to do with him if I didn't have to. But now that I'm older, I would have, if I know what I know now, I would have walked up to Chad and I would have tried to be his friend and see if I could talk to him and see if I could help him a little bit. Maybe I could have been his friend and figured out what was really disturbing him. I only met his mom that one time when she came to pick up Chad, and she seemed nice, but that doesn't mean anything. Chad also seems nice, and oh, he's clearly not okay at all. Was this at recess? Was what at recess? Was Chad sitting in the corner by himself at recess? Yeah. So I guess the logical question is, why didn't the teacher ask me to invite Chad? I guess that's a good question, but I have a feeling... I think what happened was, I don't know this for sure, but I think what happened was the teacher asked Carl if he wanted to play. And Carl's like, yeah, I want to play. And if they asked Chad if he wanted to play, he would have said, no, I don't want to play. There's no chance he would have said yes if I would have asked him. I guess Guess I don't know that for sure. I didn't ask him, but I don't think he wanted to play. Nah, let's not click that. It could get me killed. Carnage Heart, right? You want to know what's funny? Our teachers let us play actually a pretty violent game. A very violent game, actually. It's literally just pure violence. At recess. It was one of our, it's like our favorite game. It's called, we called it King of the Hill. Whenever it would snow, if we had got a good amount of snow, they'd bring a, I don't know, a plow, I guess, onto the playground before school started, and they'd shovel all of the snow into one giant mountain. And we already knew what time it was. If there was a giant snow mountain at the end of it, at the back of the playground, we'd all just climb on top of the hill, and then all we would try to do is just tackle each other down the hill. And to my recollection, nobody ever got hurt doing that. Carl was actually really good at that. Like, it wasn't just because he was fat. He was strong. He held the hill quite a bit. I'm like, Carl, you can hold the hill, but you can't kick a soccer ball? Come on, dude. But it was usually like me, Eric, and Carl trying to kill each other. And I mean, like, we would run at each other pretty much full speed and just try to stone cold stunner people down the whole mountain. And they let that happen, and God, it was fun. If they would have told us to stop, we probably wouldn't have listened anyway, but God, that was fun. That was more fun than soccer. Aaron gifted 10 memberships. Aaron is going straight to heaven. Aaron, what was that for? Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. What's up? Fort time. Those who control the tunnels control the fort. Wait, you guys had tunnels? Bro, we didn't have no tunnels. We didn't have any tunnels. It was just a big pile of snow. You guys had tunnels? You need more people to witness the Bush's Baked Beans sponsorship. Dude, we should pull up Bush's Baked Beans and give them a shout out. I'm going to do it. I haven't actually ever looked at their website. We might uncover some amazing treasures here. Thank you, Aaron. Happy holidays to you. I hope the studying is going well. She's going to get her PhD and then make the big bucks. Just remember us little guys. We'll just be over here in the corner eating our baked beans. A 15-foot mound of snow, you gotta make tunnels. I can see that your people worked together much more than our guys did. There was no, let's work together and make some tunnels. It was, everyone climb to the top, and if you're at the top, you're gonna get thrown off the top immediately. That's, nobody is allowed to be at the top. Baked beans are goated. I would say baked beans are the rank 1 barbecue side dish. Like, if you're making hot dogs or hamburgers, what's better than baked beans? How long do you have recess to make the tunnel? You got time. I mean, if everybody works together and you get 2 recesses a day, I mean, it's like, what, 20 minutes? Dude, do you know, dude, when you have 30 Oompa Loompas digging feverishly 2 times 20 minutes each, I mean, you could probably cross the United States. Caesar salad is very goated. Bro, the barbecues you go to, they make Caesar salads? My God, dude. The best we can get around here is a giant bowl of potato salad. Or macaroni salad. You get Caesar salads at a barbecue? Jesus. You in Beverly Hills or what? That dude's a millionaire. Bro, we ain't getting no Caesar salads with our barbecued burger. Jesus. If you go to the wrong barbecue, the potato salad surprises you with raisins in it. I can't tell if that's like serious or if that's like raisins. Is that like cockroaches crawling in it? Raisins? Like, I'm not even opposed to raisins, but raisins in potato salad? Like an oatmeal raisin cookie, I'll eat that all day long, but raisins in... I don't even understand. Raisins in potato salad. Is that like a metaphor for like cockroaches or something? Or I don't even understand. Actual raisins. It's the raisins that make Raisin Bran so great. Wait. What? Raisin Bran is not so great. Wait. Okay, so... Oh, okay. All right. We're going to do this. Okay, so I have no idea what will happen here. I'm going to click a button. It's only going to be on Twitch, so YouTube, you're safe. Okay. So I don't know what this button is going to do, if it's going to do anything. But I'm going to press it, and we're going to see what happens here. Dude, this is exactly it, man. This is exactly it. Oh, man, dude. It puts a smile on my face. It's so funny. All right. Okay, I don't even know how... Okay, I don't know how to do this. Let's try this. Okay, did anything happen? Is everything normal? Or did something happen? Let me see. Does my screen look different at all right now, or no? Wait, what happened? Okay, let me see. Okay, what happens if I refresh this? Oh, it just puts that thing over there? That's all, that's it? Oh, it's like, oh, it's all the way around. Okay. Okay, that... All right. Okay, I've never done that before. That's interesting. Okay, guys. You guys ready for the real content? Look at this. Bush's baked beans. Dude. Don't they have one? They have one with little pieces of bacon in it. I have the original, of course. Wait, this is it. It's simmered with bacon. Yeah, this one. See the little piece of bacon right here? Dude, this is what I grew up eating at the barbecue. Onion baked beans? Baked beans and bacon mac and... Dude, they have... Do they... Oh, you have to make the mac and cheese? I was like, do they serve mac and cheese? Let's see here. The Bean Hub? Oh, we're going here. Forget it. What's the Bean Hub? Dude. This reminds me of when I was a kid. The Bean Hub. God, I love life. And then they had the little dog mascot. Gazzy is here. Oh my God, Gazzy, you came at the perfect time. Dude, do you guys have these in Sweden? Do you guys have Bush's baked beans? Wait, you thought you rated Lily. Does Lily also have the sponsorship? Dude, guys, we're here learning about Bush's baked beans. Oh, we got to look at the dog. Dude. This is, so a little bit of... I remember that, actually. Yeah. So for those of you that are like, what the hell's going on here? Bush's Beans is doing a bunch of campaigns on Twitch. And this is their mascot. And we're just appreciating, like, if you go to any store, at least in the United States, they have these beans everywhere. And they're very commonly, this is like super common, like #1 side dish that you'll have at barbecues. I grew up eating these all the time. So this reminds me of the barbecues that my family would have. And it reminds me of the chili that my mom would make. Bush's baked barbecue beans are goated. If you like beans, man, they're pretty godly. For over 30 years. Follow Duke on Instagram? God, I want to meet Duke. As part of the campaign, can I meet Duke? Press the bean button and get a bean surprise. All right, I'm clicking it. Crack the bean code. Use the first letter of the emoji to form the words. Ice cream, tooth, snowflake. This is a camera. CHILI. It's chili. S. This is a star. This is a zebra. SZN. It's chili season. I'm here all day, guys. I'm here all day. This might be the best sponsorship I've ever had in my life. God, I love life. Well, anyway, guys, I mean, I don't know what there is to say. Family-owned company. Duke is the mascot. If you guys are having Thanksgiving without Bush's baked beans, you might as well call it thanks for nothing. Don't invite me. I've definitely had the baked beans the most, but my mom put the kidney beans that they have in the chili that we used to make. Are they not owned by a larger company? I don't think so. I think they're still family owned. Gazzy, what's up, buddy? How's the Arc Raiders going? I've been telling my stream every day. They like, when are you gonna play Arc Raiders again with Gazzy? I'm like, I know it's Gazzy's dream. If Gazzy had a genie and he could rub the lamp and get a wish, he would wish that I loved that game, but I love Gazzy. Arc is fantastic. I can't get enough of it. Well, I am happy that you found a game that you love. I am sad that the DM and I don't also share the same level of love for the game. It's not the worst game I've ever played, but yeah, I'm not making the connection on what's like fun about it. Like, what's the I don't know. It must be the genre, because Tarkov doesn't make sense to me and Arc Raiders doesn't make sense to me. It might just be the genre. The world was very beautiful. The movement was much better than I thought it was going to be. There were some cool areas to go to. Like, it seemed like a pretty decently made game. Like, it's not the game's fault. It's just, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. What is there to enjoy? Well, about the POE1 season, well, I'll tell you something, Texasy. You would be salivating for this season if you played SSF. If you play Trade League, maybe you hate the season mechanic because you're just like, unless it gives me something godly, or the currency tree spits me out something, it's not good. But for me, making my own gear, this thing is like Christmas morning every single day. Venom Geyer. Trade is boring you. You're doing challenges and finding any excuse to not play. I think there's something different for me, Gazzy. I don't have the 30,000 hours that you and other people have in this game. I just now crossed 2,000 hours in this game. I can play POE1 till the cows come home, man. I'm not bored at all. Not even a little bit. I'm not bored at all. I am bored of dying all the time. I've killed 3 characters. One of them, I do feel good. One of them was to a bug that Grinding Gear Games has already fixed. The Ignite that killed my Berserker was a bug. It was doing 4 or 5x the damage. I should not have died there. I actually died to a bug that Grinding Gear Games already fixed. So my first character that died should not have died. So I get a pass on that one. But the other ones, I'm just bad. They ignited me and I died instantly. Just boom, whoop, gone, vaporized. I was like, okay. I thought my guy was really tanky. How did I get killed there? Gazzy, do you want to... I mean, I'm sure DM won't care. If you want to, you can join DM and I. We made 2 dudes, 1 league. We're doing hardcore, just us 2. You can join us. We just killed Act 4 boss. So if you kill the Act 4 boss, you're tied with us. DM is going support. He's going Aurabot. So if you want to play... But the problem is we play at different times. DM and I are on at the same time, and you're not on when we're on is the problem. I was thinking to invite you, but I was like, Gazzy never plays when we play, so what's the point? We usually play like right now is when we would start. We would start now. Oh, level 100, position 1 just died. Well, yeah, just send DM a message and ask him. I don't know, maybe he doesn't want you in there for some reason. I don't know why he would, but ask DM. You've seen 3 today. Three what today? Oh, you mean third death? Is that what you mean? That's the third death you saw? Yeah. I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this character. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling. I feel like maybe I'm way tankier than I think I am, but usually when I have a bad feeling, it's usually the end. Yeah, I'm not completely confident in this character. I have a feeling we can be vaporized at any moment here. But maybe I'm wrong. All right, so let's think about this. So, Slayer Ascendancy says, I cannot take reflected physical damage. So I can play Fizz Reflect, right? I have Brutality. I have Brutality in my Ground Slam. So my Ground Slam cannot deal chaos damage or elemental damage. It says right there on the tooltip. I have Brutality right here. Where is it? Deal no chaos damage, deal no elemental damage. Okay. Then I have no elemental damage from Frostblink. My Frostblink does 17 damage, my favorite number. And my Leap Slam somehow does 8,000 damage. But once again, I cannot take reflected physical damage. So, is it a true statement that I can play both reflects here? I don't have Infernal Cry. No. I'm only auto-exerting Seismic Cry. I have no Infernal Cry in my build. I have Rallying Cry, and I have Seismic Cry. That's it. What about Static Strike? Static Strike does lightning damage. I didn't get the results yet, Doom. I guess let me check my phone. I don't have a message from my doctor. Heart of Flame does fire damage. But is that Heart of Flame doing damage? Or is it me doing Heart of Flame. Actually, I just realized this. I've been playing with Righteous Fire the entire league, playing Reflect maps. Right. I've been playing Reflect maps the entire time, Elemental Reflect with a Heart of Flame. So if that would kill me, it would have killed my Righteous Fire guy already. I never thought of that. That I could have easily died to that. So I don't think, is there anything like Static Strike does 10,000 lightning damage? That would kill me instantly. You POE will tune in again for Diablo 4 news. You know, I saw a post, which I actually think is fair. I saw a post from some people where they said, I used to love watching Rax for D4, and I've been watching a lot of his updates on D4 about how he talks about the game and how disappointed he is. But what I have found is I really enjoy Diablo 4, and watching Rax's channel is making me like not like Diablo 4. So he said, I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna stop watching I just stopped watching Rax's videos, and now I enjoy Diablo 4 a lot more. And so I was listening to that, and I was like, wow, these loves are insane. I was listening to that, and 21% damage over time multiplier? Are you fisting me right now? It actually made a lot of sense to me, and it honestly made me a little sad. But it made me sad that, like, I was doing harm. I was doing harm to, like, people who were otherwise genuinely enjoying the game. Like, my goal is not to make you not have fun. If you love Diablo 4, I don't want to take that away from you. I don't want to convince you that you should hate Diablo 4. And so, yeah, after I read that, I was pretty sad, not gonna lie. I'm like, you know, I think it is my responsibility to stop making any content that, like, if I'm displeased with Diablo 4, I already have an avenue to talk directly to the devs. And, bro, they know. Like, there's no point for me to say anything anyway. They already know. I think me putting up a video about it is not helping in any way. I think I should just stop. How about this 3,000 armor base? Yeah, I don't even take it personally, but, you know, people are they weren't even talking to me. They were just talking amongst themselves. They're saying, I used to really like Rax's channel. He was really positive about everything, but he's so negative about everything, it takes away from my fun. I'm like, man, I don't want to make people not have fun. That is not my goal. My goal is not to make you not have fun.
Welcome. She is pleased.
So that made me feel bad. I'm like, ooh. This amulet is a godly base. It's got the greatest resistances on it I've ever seen in my life. And I can just craft life on it. This is my amulet, right? This is my amulet. Look at this amulet. It doesn't have the damage over time multiplier. The fire damage to attacks does absolutely nothing for me, by the way. Zero. Because I have brutality. Do I have a plan to make a POE2 speedrun guide? Oh yeah, I will. What is a good time to finish the campaign? Well, what's the world record? I think the world record was at 3, or maybe it's lower than 3 hours, 2.5 hours to beat. What's the record to beat Act 4? You really like Deep 4, you buy the battle passes, you do all the challenges, get the perks, but that's when the game hits staleness, as there is no lasting endgame. Don't stop making videos and giving them feedback. You can't make the criticism because you don't have the reach that I do. Here's the thing, though. You're welcome, Gene. Here's the thing, though, Dirge. Blizzard knows my feedback. They know my feedback. Me making the video or not is not giving Blizzard my feedback. They know it already. It's telling the world what my feedback is. So one of the main reasons why I make the videos, the reason why I do it, is because people ask me all the time, what do you think about this? Well, I mean, you're never going to know unless I make the video. But apparently, the way that I phrase the videos is... like, I'm not trying to go out there and just go for blood and just shit on D4 all day. That isn't what I'm... Holy... Is dot multi a prefix? It isn't. It's a suffix. Look at this one. This solves all of my problems. $113 life too. Dude, I think I have to play this. This will give me so many passive points. Karamon, are you still here? I should try YOLOing an annul on this. I have to YOLO annul this. Karamon, are you here? Bro, these amulets are fucking insane. Are you serious? Look, do you see these amulets I'm making? You gotta make amulets like this. You gotta make amulets like I'm making them. These amulets are insane. Look at this. Solves all my decks. Flat fizz. You're bad? Well, I'm not saying you're bad, but... maybe you suck at hitting the breach. Like, you're bad at making amulets? Well, block fizz. Block mana. Push chaos and resistances. This is probably the debate. Don't make life, make resistances. Dude, this, and then obviously block every attribute. Dude, this thing is printing me beautiful amulets. I got like 6 of the best amulets I've found. Spell damage and global crit chance. Yo, this is the greatest thing ever for a... Oh my god, look at this thing. Jesus Christ. Dude, this tree is goated. Who's Texasy? What are you saying this league sucks? Look at this shit this tree is making me. Oh no, wait, not that. I don't want that. No. Bro. What are these stupid things called? Equipment. Give me all this shit. You. Nope. Give me all this shit. You're all gone. Stop giving me shitty equipment. Oh, this was... Oh, it gave me a currency one? Alright, I'll open that.
She is pleased.
Hey, I got a full stack of chromes lit. Alright, okay, here we go, guys. Rizlatha's coil. Watch this. Boom! Rizlatha. Okay, so this amulet solves all of my problems. Solves my decks entirely. It gives me Giga Life, and it gives me All Res. So... yeah, this amulet sucks. 66 int for the gem. No problem. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, you mystery gift. Yeah.
Welcome back.
This is almost the worst player base league in the history of POE1. Yeah, but it didn't start very high, right? I don't know. I haven't heard anybody. Am I just a stupid ass? Like, I haven't heard anybody like complain about the league. So is it ancient? So I don't want commonly found items. So I want this and I want ancient for rare items, right? Do you only get 3 points over here? You only get 3 points or what? Bro, why is this tree so dog shit? MP isn't thrilled about the loot situation. So when people say that, do they mean what does that mean? Does that mean the breach tree gives you too good of stuff? Is that what that means, or what does that mean?
Let's make some dust.
The ground loot is shit.
This one will make right.
There's a whole load of
Maps literally drop nothing. I guess, okay, that's a fair point. You literally just go into maps. You go into maps in order to you go into maps in order to get breach juice to go back to the tree. But I don't know, like You want to know what happens? Forget breach. Take away breach. You want to know where I get everything from? I get everything from either T17 giga juicing or ships. Like, do I ever get anything in T16s? No. You guys get stuff? You guys get stuff in the other leagues? I never get anything. I literally never get anything. You guys get stuff? Like, I'm not even joking. I don't get anything. I get stuff if I'm playing containment T17 strong boxes, sure. Even T17 got hit hard. How did T17 get hit hard? Oh, they nerfed map effect. Oh, you mean on the tree or on the actual rolls of the map? Yeah, I'm guessing, like, for the people that aren't as good at PoE, you probably love this league because you probably have way better gear than you've ever had before. And as the people who are used to giga juicing and having everything to sell to people, you probably don't have jack shit to sell, and so you hate the league. That seems logical. Check the Calgren Scarabs farm plus the lost shipments. Like, here's the way that I think about it. I don't really think about it in terms of SSF versus trade or whatever. I think about it when I approach a mechanic in an ARPG. I have a simple question. You added this mechanic to the game. Does this mechanic have any impact on me at all? The worst thing for me that happens, the worst thing is when you release something that does absolutely nothing. That, for me, is the most boring shit ever. I'm essentially playing Standard League, which I could have been playing all along. So, might be able to fracture +1 to all fire skills on this when my guy eventually dies here. So, the breach thing, I have to put in some effort into it. And it actually has an impact on my play, a positive impact. I can get some really good stuff here, and I'm excited to pull the next slot machine and see what's this stupid ass tree going to throw me out next. For me personally, that is way better than a league where it does absolutely nothing. That's the way that I approach it. I'm just like, at least it does stuff. Like, I don't think about, can I make more or less money or this or that? That doesn't concern me at all. Well, so not to defend grinding gear games, Texas, but if you think about the changes themselves. Think about the trees that people were making for the game. People were making those, like, what was it? Like increased map effect or the increased quantity trees. And they're just running around the whole map, clicking that for the passive, for like their passive tree. And that's fine, but grinding gear games seems very intolerant when the meta thing to do is something that they deem to be unbelievably stupid. And I think they thought, man, dude, people are running around clicking all the quantity node or the map effect nodes and da 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 da. And they're like, God, that is so dumb. We need to like make it interesting somehow. So I think the reason why they nerfed it is I don't think they think, wow, everybody's having fun, time to take away the fun. They're thinking, man, this mechanic is dumb as hell, and we're going to have to rip the Band-Aid off here. We're going to have to take it down and put some more interesting choices in there that actually makes people make something. Interesting choices don't exist. You don't think there's any interesting choices in this tree? I mean, you can choose to Giga buff Maven drops or not. You can choose to Giga buff the Ickers or not, or the what are they called? The influence minions. You can take shrines or not. You can take the Nico power up or not. I mean, I don't know. As an SSF guy sitting, like, here's the thing. I think, like, there's a whole game here outside of trade. You want to know what people do in trade? They find the most meta build possible with the most meta tree and just do that. It's like they take POE, the massive game that it has, and they smash it into this little tiny lane, which is fine. If that's what you want to do, go ahead. It's fun. I do it all the time as well. But there's a whole gigantic thing to theory craft and explore here if you would just move away from that. You know? Tell him, Rax. Sorry if I'm getting this wrong. Isn't I might have said that. I feel like I've said this to you before. Is that Judd, the leader of EHG, or are you a different person? I feel like I've asked you this like 15 times, and you're not Judd, but he has the same name. I think his name is Moxjet. I'm not Judd. Okay, but isn't that also his name, Moxjet? Every time I see your name, I'm like, is that Judd from EHG? You've had this account for 15 years. Right. Yeah, sorry. I feel like I've asked you this like 10 times, so I already knew what was coming, but sorry. Gotcha. So again, I'm not trying to tell you, if you don't like the league, you're stupid, you're a noob, you play trade, you play meta. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is there are a lot of upsides to this league, in my opinion, if you don't just singularly play trade to drop currency on the ground. Coming from someone who shit-talked this game for years upon years, played Diablo since day one, gave PoE a chance, you've been enjoying it so far, and you've played nothing else for 3 straight weeks, it's an inflection point, man. Once you get over this hump where you actually kind of understand what the hell's going on, PoE 1 right now is pretty unbeatable. I understand the dynamic here. The people who are not as good at PoE 1 are loving this league because they probably have a stronger character than it can ever hope to imagine because they don't have to drop currency. The tree can give them the loot that they need if they can just click the right buttons on the tree and farm breach, which should be obtainable. Oh wait, I forgot to send out the damn I was like, why isn't this guy back yet? I didn't send him because he had a 9 million shipment. All right, 10 million shipment, guys. I'm sending it all. Fuck it. Let's go. Well, the Wildwood League, that was something that was let's see here. I need to exalt this I need to exalt this amulet. And I need to craft a suffix, so I need to exalt. I need to craft any suffix and just YOLO it, I guess. Let's just craft anything here. See here. So first of all, I can pick up 5 decks here. Okay, 1 click. Okay, nice. All right. So let's pick up the 5 decks. And I'm not willing to give up any resistances. Let's just put any suffix on here and let's exalt slam this. Let's just hope. I'll just hope for anything that does anything for me. So that actually is extremely bad because not only does it do nothing for me because I have brutality, but it also means I can never run elemental reflect. It's okay. I'll just block elemental reflect. That is exactly what I didn't want. I didn't want exactly that, but it's whatever. I can still use it. So this, I actually don't have a choice. Do I need chaos res? I don't. So I need to put pure cold res on here. However, that's not going to be enough. So I'm wondering if I can harvest reforge a giga fire res. I could reforge this to cold. And that would put me at... this is not good, actually. I'm gonna need... I need a triple res belt. So I need a triple res belt. Do I have such a thing? Here's a double res belt with an abyssal socket. You want to know what I just realized? I can't be relying on a belt to give me resistances because the entire idea is to drop the belt eventually. So relying on this belt right now for giga resistances is exactly what I cannot do. So if I do this... Okay, actually, wait a minute. This is going to be fine. This is actually fine. What am I talking about? I'm such an idiot. This is fine. Wait. There. Okay, I can fix this. I can fix it. Give me a second, I can fix it. I'm gonna fix it here. I'm gonna convert this fire res to cold. And now I'm gonna change this to cold fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look how pretty it is. Wow. Can't teach that, guys. Wow. Took me an hour, but we're finally here. Okay. Now we put quick step on the amulet. I think I've actually memorized it. I think it's this, this, this. Boink. So what that did, by the way, now we can do cool stuff. Now these nodes can be these nodes, which will give me a little bit more life. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to refund 6 to make this work. It's going to be expensive. How much money do I have? Oh, God. All right. Well. Don't have enough gold. Okay, we are actually bankrupted. All right. Now I'm back over 5,000 HP, and now I'm poor. I have no money. Okay. So now what even happened there? So now okay. I should be able to play now. Let's see if I have any more white maps here. Don't want to run mineral pools or mud geyser. This will be fine. This should be fine. Should be is a... I don't want to play ramparts either. Leave ramparts alone. Monsters cannot be leeched from. That's got to be the worst possible thing that I could have. Let's see what this is. That's fine. I mean, a single curse on me should be okay. One curse should be fine. All right.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Okay. We almost have a real character. Not quite. By the way, I have 68% spell suppression now twice. I got 68% twice. So it's essentially... if it was 67, it'd be a 1/3 times a 1/3, which is 1/9. So I essentially have an 88% chance to suppress spells, right? You take the amount to fail, square it, 1/3 squared is 1/9. So 8/9 would be about 88%, right? Should be about 88. Yeah, I have spell suppression is lucky. So that's not bad. When Diablo 5 is announced, are we just going to be waiting for POE3? So, here's my opinion on that. Diablo 4 is designed... is an ARPG designed to appeal to the masses. It's designed to be a game that anyone can play, meaning someone of any interest in the actual game. You can know nothing about the game, fire it up, play, and start blasting. ARPGs that a lot of people are used to are usually a little bit more involved than that. Usually the ARPG genre is a genre about knowledge, where it like in Last Epoch, for example, a lot of people love that, but it definitely rewards you in understanding the crafting system, right? There's no way you are as good at crafting in the first season as you are in the second or the third. There's no way you're as good as running through monoliths as the first time, right? In Diablo 4, your ability to improve in the game from the first season to the second season is almost non-existent. You follow your max roll guide, you put your points in where they go, and there is no skill to exude. Where would you do that? There's nothing to do. There's nothing challenging in the game at all. It's fine. That's the way that the game is designed. It's supposed to be relaxing. It's supposed to be for the masses. Nothing wrong with that. It's good that there's an ARPG like that for people who enjoy that. It's fine. So for me personally, when you ask me, am I just waiting for Diablo 5? What I'm really waiting for is, I just want to know, does Blizzard intend to make a game for people that really want to sink their teeth into the ARPG genre? Or are we targeting, you know, or are we going for, you know, kind of a game that can fit all? And if it's a game that can fit all, it's not going to be a game that I'm going to enjoy. So I can't make content on a game I don't like. So I don't care about any Diablo 5 announcements, da-da-da-da-da. The only thing I want to talk about is the idea behind the actual game. You're developing the game to accomplish what? If I had to guess, I'm not trying to be negative, but if I had to guess, there is very low chance that Blizzard will pivot from their current strategy. Diablo 4, for all of its, I was going to say faults, but it's not even faults. Let's say it a different way. Diablo 4, for all of the aspects of the game that I don't personally care for. You want to know what Diablo 4 is really good at? Really good at? Making money. They're real good at making money. So the odds of them pivoting to a different strategy is very low. If Diablo 4 was suffering, I would feel way better about our chances for Diablo 4 or Diablo 5, whatever, the new one, to be something that the players of old, let's say, would like to sink their teeth into. But since it's been so successful monetarily, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's on the cards, man. Hey, Microsoft, you just paid $60 billion for us. Yeah, Diablo 4 made $2 billion. For Diablo 5, we're thinking of going in a different direction. You know all those new players that we just got? We think we're going to make the game really in-depth and complicated with this crafting stuff. What do you think? That's what we're thinking. They're going to love it. No chance. I mean, it's, you know. That's okay. So I mean, I'm not confident that Diablo is going to move in a direction that brings complication and difficulty and stuff like that. I think the odds are 0. But again, I'm not trying to voice it negatively. I'm just trying to be realistic, and I'm not saying that the game is necessarily bad. I'm saying the game is not a game for me. Am I going to log in for Season 11, or has that changed? Well, first of all, the most important thing to me in the universe is keeping my promise to you guys. I told you I would. So I'm going to do it. I have a very strong feeling that Path of Exile, it's like guaranteed, right? It's either going to launch the 5th or the 12th. So the one saving grace for me is Diablo 4 always launches on a Tuesday. I despise that as when it was like my main game, but now I love it. Because now Diablo 4 literally cannot launch the same day as PoE, right? Okay, so if it can't launch the same day, if PoE launches a couple days earlier, if it's on the 5th, and I think Diablo 4 is on the 9th, the odds of me playing longer than a day are very low. But because I'll be playing 4 days of POE2, probably having a blast, I will try POE or Diablo 4, as I said, but I probably won't play it much. And if POE2 is on the 12th, then I can play Diablo 4 for a couple of days before POE2, but I don't know what it would take for me to play longer than that. Yeah, we're talking about possible dates for POE2. I think it's either what are the Fridays? Is it the 5th and the 12th? Those are the only two options. What about Project Diablo 2 on the 28th? I might try that. It looks like a game I would love. I love Diablo 2. I love that game. So I might play Project Diablo 2. I've never played it before. I've never played Project Diablo 2. I've never played it before. You really enjoy Last Epoch, but people tend to distance themselves from that game. Wait, who's been distancing themselves from Holy. That guy actually did some damage to me. See, the thing I don't like about Slayer, unless I'm not understanding how it works, is you have to be leeching, right? You have to be leeching. So if you aren't leeching, if you haven't hit a monster yet, aren't you like extremely vulnerable? Because I turned the corner there and almost got clapped. What is that knocking? Is it the stupid map? You guys hear that little tapping? Reddit is slamming. Guys, I really don't know why you guys log into Reddit. I log in for stuff like the space porn stuff where they show you the cool images from the telescopes, or the financial Reddit is pretty good. The fire or financially independently retire early. That's a good Reddit thread. Like I have no idea why you guys log in there for, like, God, man, when I read like any ARPG thread from them, I can't believe what I'm reading. I don't know. Logged in for actual porn. I didn't know they had it, but guess it's not surprising. In grad school, you asked the PhD scientist to help with your chem homework? Oh, yeah. There you go. Dude, I've seen... Again, I don't really go on Reddit anymore for ARPGs, but I've seen, like, somebody post this, like, 3-paragraph idea that they have for an ARPG. Okay. They describe it. And I'm reading through it, and I'm trying to, like, I'm thinking through the steps, like, how would this mechanic actually work in the game? What would it do to the economy? Da-da-da-da-da, this or that. I'm thinking through the entire process. And I conclude that this idea would, like, almost certainly just ruin the whole game. Like, there's certainly no way we can do this idea at all. Like, no way at all. And then to my horror, I look down and I see it's got like 800 upvotes by the community, and everyone's spamming that they should do that immediately and what a great idea it is. I'm just like, oh my God. These guys would actually just straight up ruin the game, and everyone's cheering for this guy's idea. I'm like, okay. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight, but I'll tell you a funny story. There was a content creator. He doesn't stream anymore. He hasn't been on in years. He's done. I'm not gonna tell you who it is, but he was I wouldn't say a big content creator, but reasonable size, right? And there was a huge problem with a Diablo 3 mechanic. And they asked the content creators, they were going to try something. They said, everybody submit your idea on how to fix it. Okay, so Max Roll was already formed. I sat down with Rob and Woody for a moment, and we're like, all right, well, there's a couple ways we could fix this. What's our favorite idea, right? We come up with 2 or 3 ideas, and all 3 of us together, we push. We think this would solve it the best way. I think this is the best way. And so we went to the meeting where everyone presented their ideas. And then this content creator went and he presented his idea. And then I was just sitting there and I kind of like squinted my eyes a little bit and I'm like, okay, so his idea is like a fun addition to the game, but his idea does absolutely nothing to solve the problem that we're trying to solve. It adds a fun little mechanic to the game, but the whole reason that we're here is to solve this problem. And I don't think he thought this through very well, because his idea doesn't solve the problem at all. It doesn't even address it. It completely sidesteps it. So I was like, well, I didn't say anything. I was just sitting there kind of with my eyes squinted. I'm like, well, cool idea, but they're certainly not going for that because it doesn't solve the problem. A couple days later, we saw the patch notes, and they decided to go with his solution. I immediately got a call from Rob. He's like, oh my God. I'm like, I sent devs a message. I was like, guys, I didn't say anything to you during the meeting, but because I didn't think you would pick it, but that, you know, that whole meeting you had to solve that problem, it doesn't solve it, right? The problem's still there. And they're like, oh, yeah, well, we're going to go with it and see how it goes. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. And then the league started, and everyone was like, what the fuck? That they tried to fix it, didn't fix it at all. We're like, yeah. It doesn't have anything to do with the problem. So, I don't know. Like, there's definitely a time where you should not listen to whatever the public is screaming for. Oh, this will be fun. Put this in the game. Oh. I've seen it firsthand explode in their face like a firecracker. Ooh, God, boy, I could have told you. I did tell you before it even came out that doesn't do anything to solve problem. Sir, you don't have an engine in your car. Oh, no problem. I'll just put new oil in it. Well, thank you. I mean, love the new oil. Appreciate that. But I still don't have an engine. Like, the car doesn't drive. No engine. Help. We need like an engine, you know, to go forward. Am I too critical for Blizzard? You know, one thing I'll give Blizzard credit on, Blizzard will absolutely listen to criticism. They're pretty damn good about it. You want to know what the problem is? Like, if you gave Blizzard a test, you tested them, a written test, the main developers, and you asked them, what are the problems with this game? I think they would do exceptionally well at answering it. Like, truly. I think they know very, very well. The problem is Blizzard is like the Titanic. They're going on this course, and for them to make a change, like for them to turn, it's like this. And like for grinding gear games, Mark and Jonathan are sitting on the couch. We're like, hey, you know this mechanic that's dog shit? And they're like, oh, yeah, that's dog shit. Okay, yeah, I'll just go look at it later. I'll just like change it, like whatever. Like, they're not the Titanic. They're literally in a little canoe, and they just change. They just do whatever they want, you know? But Blizzard is driving like the Titanic. They have these gigantic, archaic processes for, okay, well, we're on PlayStation and Xbox. We're in 130 different languages and this and that. We have this team and that team and team A and B and C and Z and X and A1 and da-da-da-da-da. So if we want to add a period at the end of this sentence, there's a process that we have. So we start here, and then it has to go through here, and it has to get approved through here, and then it has to go through the 130 different languages, then it has to be approved by all the different consoles and this and that, and then we can add a period to a sentence. Another thing that Blizzard does that I think kind of dooms them is they try to work ahead. They're like, well, Blizzard, we're not having fun now. Oh, okay, well, we have the next 3 seasons like already kind of built, but we'll see if we can sneak that in for season 4. It's like, well, we don't have an end game. They're like, okay, well, what if we make it a special exception? What if we pivot from what we're doing and what if we let you port to the dungeon a little faster? Like, that's the compromise that we can do. Like, you're not having fun. You don't have an end game. I can pivot and make this tiny change for you in the end game, and then maybe we can add something like 3 seasons later. Like, again, they're just driving the Titanic. They have their course set, and it's not Blizzard's ineptitude of not understanding the feedback. It's not that if you didn't give a quiz to the people about what are we really complaining about, that they would fail the test. It's they're on their course to make this thing this way, and feedback will be dealt with when it can be dealt with according to their system, which from the user's perspective, watching it on the outside is very, very far away from now. Whereas Mark goes up to his PC and says, oh yeah, that was broken, and has a little forum post 5 hours later. You know, I think Blizzard could make Diablo 4 and maybe a lot of their games so much better if they did a complete reimagination of the structure of their development. I think their structure or whatever might have been really good like 20 years ago, but Chris Wilson starting a company in his garage, and just Chris Wilson literally added the leaderboard messages because someone offered him $200 or something. He said so on an interview. He said, hey, this would be cool. I'll give you $200 if you put it in the game. And he coded it later that week when he didn't have time. It's one of the coolest features that they have. You know, it's just like they, I don't know, like there is something to be said. Blizzard for the longest time has a much bigger audience, and they, you know, there are a lot of things I probably don't understand about. I've heard about it a million times. I've heard about it for years, but other companies can do it, right? Last Epoch can pivot immediately. Grinding Gear Games can pivot immediately. No Rest for the Wicked can pivot immediately. There's got to be something wrong here. It's certainly something wrong with the entire structure of how development occurs.
Hello.
No, this is Phase's build. Barshal, thanks for the prime. Uineg. Rax, do you think it's possible to make a game that makes both hardcore and casual gamers happy? In my opinion, you have to make compromises to satisfy one or the other. Orin, thanks for the prime, man. Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question without... So, let me answer it in a weird way. Every top developer that I've talked to from the best gaming companies that I know, I've had the privilege of talking to some very smart people privately. None of them think that. Not a single one of them thinks that they can't make a game that will satisfy both audiences. I think POE1 is kind of close to satisfying both. And POE1 is actually moving closer to the right answer. POE1, it's got a fun campaign that's very speedy. It's got tons of content, tons of crafting. It's got too much bloat, and the new player experience, for a lot of different reasons, is bad. And they were unwilling to compromise on quality of life, and they were unwilling to compromise on like things like trade. POE1 now is almost the same game, but a lot of the bloat has been removed. A lot of the bad metas, like Detonate Dead, have been removed. Trading is here. Quality of life is added all the time. And the game is not as hard to get into nowadays as it was before, especially with things like the Breach League, which is good for new players. POE1 is not such a bad game for new players anymore, and it's the best game on the market for hardcore players. So no, I think if you're sitting there thinking you can only do one or the other, I think that's very, very shallow thinking. I think that's very weak thinking, honestly. League of Legends is loved by casuals and pros. That's another good example. Yes. My friends loved, some of my friends who are, they're noobs. They love to play ARAMs and pick Master Yi. They run forward. They use Master Yi's ult and they pentakill the entire thing. They have the best time of their lives. Some of my friends are Platinum and Diamond. They're pretty good players. They play all the time. They have fun. And then some people play it religiously, like my friend Fog for the Win is the best Tryndamere. He's just murdering people. Another good game for all people of chess is a good game for noobs and grandmasters, you know? I mean, I think thinking like that is just such a trap, man. Well, we can't make our game good for both demographics because it can't be good for both demographics, bro. I'm not insulting you for the question. It's a great question. But my answer is very, very strongly very strongly, nah, man, you can't be thinking like that. Right? Like, no way. We can't is how you stay a loser. Yeah, again, not it's a great question from that guy. The question is great. But I think if you don't have this answer of nah, we make this work, we figure it out. I like that ain't it, right? Give me a second here to try to figure something out here. Trying to study the setup here. He takes the frenzy charge. I definitely don't want the frenzy charge. I would much rather have either it's just straight damage or I'd rather have. By the way, I don't think I need this. I don't need this.
Business. Nothing is truly set in stone.
Okay, I got 2 points now. God, I love life. I have almost everything that he took. He takes both of these. I'd rather just have the life node. I'd rather have the life node and... I need to live here. I think I'd rather just have both of these life nodes. I'm going to take them, I think. Is there another spell suppression tree, guys? Besides this one over here? How do you spell? How many P's are in suppression? Yo, why don't Why don't I anoint this? How expensive is this? Black gold? Oh my god, dude. God, they're dicking the shit out of us over here. I could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For 6 points, I could cap my suppression. Can I cap it? 8, 3, 11, 21 wouldn't be capped. I think I just take the life for now, maybe. My tree is pretty inefficient. Luis, my tree is literally a carbon copy of the guy who made the guide. Wait, what are your ideas? I literally copied it. It's almost verbatim, point for point copied. He takes this mastery, but oh wait, he takes the mastery down. I'm open to suggestions, but these two I don't need. I'm not supposed to take these nodes, but if I don't have them, then I don't have enough resistances. Can I drop 15 all res if I pick up? Okay, I can probably save another point here. If I take this node, I can drop this point, I think.
What are we shipping today? Let's see what we can do.
I need to be like 25 over. This is pretty damn close. So now I have an extra point. You only need 2 bleed wheels. So let's see here. This is a bleed wheel. This is 1 bleed wheel. The biggest damage increase is from the ailment wheel near iron reflexes. Let's see, what's this? This one? This one. Okay, which bleed wheel is this? Bleed wheel by iron reflexes. He doesn't. Let's see. Whatever bleed wheel you're talking about, he doesn't take it. Oops. This? No, that's onslaught. We're ailments. Okay, let's look for ailment. This? He doesn't take it. He doesn't take this entire tree. He doesn't take... let me see, does he ever take this? Doesn't take it in his early game guide. Doesn't take it in the mid game guide. Doesn't take it in the late game guide. He does take it as his absolute final tree if you have schizophrenia. He takes it with his cluster node as the final thing to take. But he's saying unless you have rank 1 softcore gear, you should never take that. That's what he... I don't know. That's what his guide says. He does take this. He does say to take this tree. I don't have this one. It says take bloodletting instead of He says bloodletting instead of this tree is better, so maybe we do that. You need it. It's the most important bleed wheel. The problem, I'll tell you the honest truth, Luis, I'm not really worried at the moment about my damage. I'm worried about dying. I'm probably going to need the damage at some point. Well, right now I'm way more worried about dying. I don't get 2 tries. And I don't have perfect gear. If you want to cap spell suppression, you need to get Spellbane. What is Spellbane? No, I don't have a perfect piece of... I don't have a perfect piece in any slot. The tree gives you really, really good gear. But perfect gear? No. That doesn't give me perfect gear. Rack. Being called Rack is a keck W. All right, let's see what the mappers are doing here. What was the chatter that said rack first? Someone was trying to get my attention to try to teach me how to do a mechanic, and he said, rack, listen. And I said, rack, listen. And then his idea, he had like the worst idea ever that would never work in a million years. So then everyone for the rest of the day spammed rack, listen. And then it's never went away. We're still here. He had literally the dumbest, most horseshit idea ever. Like, sir, if I did what you told me to, I'd be dead in 5 seconds. Rack, listen. A nameless ring? What in tarnation is this? I've never seen one of those. Nameless ring, huh? You and your fiance have been playing Battlefield 6 like gremlins since it came out? I haven't heard anybody talking about that game. That you guys have been blasting? That's cool. Alright. All right, I'm gonna have to make a regular expression here. I'm just trying to delay it. I don't want to make it, but let's make it. POE.re, here we go. I don't have a choice. All right, map mods, here we go. Reset, here we go. Well, we gotta set it for T17. Reflect Elemental? No. Minus Max? No. Giga Crit? No. Damage at Extra Chaos? No. Increased damage? No. I mean, I don't really want to give them this either, but I gotta play something. Like, I don't know, I hate, don't really want to give them this either. Can't do that. Don't really want to give them that. Don't really want to give them this either. Drowning Orbs out. Petrification out. This will probably kill me. Can't have pen. Don't want to play that. Don't want to be marked for death. Don't want the saw blades. Can't do that. Obviously, can't do volatile cores. Can't do this. Probably can't do reflect elemental. I don't want this. Don't want this. I don't regenerate. I leech, so that's fine, probably. Don't want this. Can't do this. Extra chaos, I'll block. Although I have it capped. Maybe it's fine. 2 proj can be kind of rippy. Let's just block it. I don't want you to steal my endurance charges. Okay, I think all that's... Let's just double check one more time because we can't get this wrong. No reflect, no max res, no giga crit, no giga chaos, no giga damage. T17s are so bad. Yeah, the saw blades are... I'd rather take a saw blade up the ass in real life than a saw blade in POE1. They suppress, that's fine. Block the meteor. I won't be able to kill them if they have this. I should also block this. Maybe I can just take the... Maybe I can take an attack mastery to block... make sure this doesn't happen. Monster shock on hit. Maybe I should block that. I don't have purity. That'll kill me. I think I can play these. Maybe I'm wrong. Can I play the Searing Exarch runes in the Tentacle Fiend? Can I play the Searing Exarch runes or no? I can probably do the Tentacle Fiends, just run away from them. So I can play Reflect Fizz. I can't take reflected physical damage, so it should be fine. I'll only take one of these mods ever at a time. Okay, I believe that I can. I can't miss. That doesn't matter. Okay. So the only thing that we have to block is every modifier that's ever existed. Let me copy this. I'll call this RF. And then I'll copy this one, paste it here. There we go. Okay, so let's test it out. Boom. Cursed with elemental weakness, more life, they're possessed. That looks okay. Boom. Shield ground, magic monsters. All right, let's try one of these, see if we can do it. Here we go. Now we're going out T16. We're moving up in the world. Let's not do delirium with it. I don't know. I'm not super confident in my defense here. I'm very confident in my offense. I'm not super confident in my defense. Even though I pretty much have everything. I don't have everything, but... What's the best class for a Wander for hardcore build? I've seen people play, I think, Slayer, Hierophant, and maybe Champion? I made Hierophant. Necromancer? I don't think I've heard that one. For Wander? There's no door over here, right? Come on, game. You can do it. Yeah, good job. You did it. All right. Okay. I have the orb of scouring. What's a good Zerker build to follow? There's probably a lot of good ones out there. I followed, let's see, whose did I follow? I have a new reward from the vault.
There'll be time for that.
I love rewards. I got a puzzle box. Foil Bramblejack. Jesus.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Foil Bramblejack. Jesus. I've never heard of anything worse.
Can't do this just yet.
Foil Bramble McDandle. Jesus. Would have rather had a kick to the dick. Okay. Big Disgrace. Was that like the last song? What was the last song? I forgot. Or you mean this song? Can I swing? Swing? God, what the fuck kind of debuff does that guy put on me? Swing once every 20 years? Jesus.
Greetings.
Okay.
Keep your life.
Oops. Okay, so now we're doing Alkt T16. All right, let's try to make some stuff here. See if we can make the belt. Rizlatha's Coil. Can I buy a vowel? An R. An R. R? R? Let's see. We can talk to... Wait, who does the,
Glad to see you.
Can you DE this? Nice. Okay. Okay. So let's see if we can finally do Mud Geyser now. Okay. This is... Okay, I think I'm okay with giving them 1 damage mod, but not 2. Alright, I don't think any of these have 2 damage mods. Is POE2 dead? No. Not at all. No, it's about to have a mega, hopefully the best season ever.
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, that's true. POE2 is not even officially released yet. What we have is the warm-up.
That's better.
Boom. Oh, we're 93? Oh my god, I thought we were like 91. And we're 93? Dang. Moving up in the world, boys. We actually farmed a lot today. Wow. We started today at 84. Vanguard belt, huh?
My spirit is spent.
I'll take those orbs of fusing, by the way. Yeah, we started at 84 today. Memories and Monsters is a new MMO coming out. Have I heard of it? I haven't. Is it supposed to be good?
Can't do this just yet.
Oh my god, I thought when that dropped, I thought it was the Rizlatha coil thing. Damn. I got excited for a second. Where I'm Chad. Meh. Certainly don't have the best damage anymore. So many swings it took me to kill that guy. I clicked it. The boss here. I saw him shoot the projectile. I still haven't killed the boss. Where is he? Hello? Hello? There he is. How do I rate this POE1 season? Well, I've been playing SSF the whole time. For an SSF player, it's great. Pretty favorably, really. I'm having fun. I heard all the oh my god. I actually just got the greatest jewel ever. Wait a minute. Attack speed, fizz damage over time, and it gives me the leech that I need? Wait, is this for real? Damage, doubled attack speed, and it has the mana leech that I need? Wait, what? Is this for real? Excuse me, sir? It doesn't have life on it, but I... Price check it? It says there's one for 100 chaos. For SSF, this is about as good as it gets for me. It doesn't have life on it, but it solves all of my problems, so... I really need this. I'm gonna attack 1 billion times faster, and it's gonna save me... It's gonna save me 2 points. It's gonna save me... Yeah. Well, actually... It isn't going to save me 2 points. But it is going to make my... It's going to make it playing this guy feel a lot better. I don't have the gold to spend to fix it though right now. Yeah. Luis, I really appreciate your help, man, but I really think that I think that your mentality of the game is so different from my situation. I'm playing hardcore solo self-found. Like I don't have anything, man. I don't have anything. It has mana leech on it, not health leech. I'm already leeching my health, right? Like crazy from my Slayer Ascendancy. Like I have to make do with much less. So much less than you would have to do on like softcore trade. You're playing hardcore SSF as well, right? But I think you underestimate, Luis. I don't have anything. Especially because a couple of my characters have died. Like, that jewel is so much better than the other options that I have right now. It's not even close. You know what I mean? What's up, Jeremy? Doing all right, man. I'm still alive. I don't know how confident I am in this guy, but I'm still alive, so I mean, better than being dead. This build looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, it's very strong.
Let's see you get through this.
Oh yeah, I know, believe me, I know I need life on it. I know. But I don't have a jewel like that. I have a 7 life jewel right now. But all it has is 15% increased physical, or no, maybe it has 5% fizz dot on it. I don't know, I have to look. I have one such jewel already that I made because I didn't have it. So I had to make it myself. This is the jewel that I currently have. Yeah, it is damage over time multiplier. That's the best that I could make so far. I made myself that jewel earlier. But now I'm going to take another jewel slot so it'll solve my mana for me. My Righteous Fire is still alive. But I'm about to put my Righteous Fire through the ultimate test. I'm about to open Simulacrum with my Righteous Fire so we can try to clear it for my...
Like that. Hello again. The Genesis.
Come on, Rizlathas. Come on, Mage Blood, damn it. I wish I had more than 5,100 life. There we go. Oh, I just got a lot of shrines. What's up, Blunt Master? Oh. Something just hit me pretty hard. If random T16 mobs can hit me that hard, they just hit me down to half health, there's pretty much no shot here. We're gonna have to figure something out here. I have to figure out how to get way tankier. Gotta figure something out here. You're gonna get the 9800X 3D. Yeah, I can't recommend it enough. It's gonna be huge. Guys, I think I'm gonna buy myself something. I never buy myself anything, but there's something I want now after we talked about it yesterday. Well, first of all, I'm gonna buy Bush's baked beans, but after I buy that, then I'm gonna buy. I think I'm gonna buy the Switch 2 because I want to play Donkey Kong, and I want to play the new Zelda whenever it comes out. Am I going to buy a house? I have a house. Well, let me say it again. The bank has a house that I live in. The bank has a house. Whenever somebody says, Rex, do you have a house? I'm like, well, I live in a house, but the bank owns it. Let's be very clear on this one. I like this build a lot. I'm really worried about getting killed. I think I have a good sense in this game of like tankiness now. I have a fairly good idea of like when like my righteous fire guy feels like an immortal Kenmore refrigerator. My righteous fire guy can die, but it's gonna take some kind of colossal hit to kill me. This guy does not feel that way. He doesn't feel, I wouldn't say he feels squishy, but definitely something going wrong could end his life. And if this guy dies, I'm not making melee again in this league, so there's absolutely zero chance of that happening. That's just Slayer. Yeah, I think the thing, can I speak English? The thing that I think I need is the schizophrenia, right? But in order to get schizophrenia, I have to beat Simulacrum. And Simulacrum is unimaginably dangerous, right? So, yeah. The odds of me clearing wave 15 on Simulacrum with this build, as it currently is probably 0. Yeah, the problem is I have to clear the Simulacrum. I honestly wonder if my Righteous Fire guy has a better chance of clearing the Simulacrum than this guy. The Righteous Fire guy, of course, does 0 damage. But he can take the ass beating of the Sentry, one that would make a prison inmate proud. Whose build would I follow if you want to go slams? I'm following Phase's build. If you type in Phase bleed, it'll come right up. If you exclamation bleed in the chat, exclamation bleed. I already made the command.
Welcome back. She will soon bear fruit.
Hi.
I would just need to RNG easy mods to clear Simulacrum. I think I have. Here's the thing, guys. I don't think I have any chance of beating the Ubers without the schizophrenia. So we're gonna have to YOLO it. We're gonna have to YOLO. When we think we're about as ready as we'll ever be, we're gonna have to YOLO. We're gonna have to YOLO Simulacrum and try to beat it. We have to try. That's not a mage blood, exactly. I think I already have that. Because I'm converting all of my evasion to armor anyway, right? I mean, I don't think my guy is... You guys, give it to me straight. Tell me if my guy is a trash can or not. I got capped resistances. I'm 22 over the cap on the lowest one. So exposure, I think, is 25. So it lowers me to 75. I have 19,000 armor. I have 5.1k life. My spell suppression, I think it's actually 68 in maps. It's 68 and it's lucky. So that's essentially 1/3 times 1/3, which is 1/9, which is, gives me roughly 88% spell suppression currently. I know. I know I need the suppression. The only way I can get the suppression right now is if I walk up here and take all of these nodes. Like, until the breach tree is nice to me, we're not getting there. That is probably a good idea. We'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to POB my character against my Righteous Fire guy and see if we can actually get a measurement of who could take a bigger physical hit. Well, will POB be able to accurately understand, like, if I've swung at the boss and I'm overleeching, will it be able to understand that? Because if it can't properly understand that, then it will not be a fair comparison. All right, tomorrow we'll do a POB session and we'll try to understand if I'm still alive by then, that is. Okay, they have extra damage as cold on this. This is my first time playing a single extra damage mod. Did I kill him? Yes, I killed him. Is that the boss? Okay. That's pretty cool. We did an extra... We just did an extra damage map, so that's good. Still alive. This one technically has 2 of them, but one of them's a baby one. All right. So it has 1 damage mod and then a baby one. See if we can do this one. I'm not going to give them the bismuth thing. I'll click it at the end if I remember. By the way, I completely forgot something. My supports are level 20. I can quality them now. But I probably shouldn't do T16s when I quality them. Should probably drop it down just to get a couple of levels real quick. Get him back up to like 14 or something. The boss is not worth doing, right? It's just actually just better just to do regular breaches, which makes no sense, but... Okay. Well, need to get our suppression up, obviously. Bro, I just thought of something. I'm gonna have tacos for dinner. God, I'm smart. Does this build run cluster jewels? Not for his medium setup. For the later setups, it does. For the later setups, it does. I'm doing the medium one right now.
Hello.
I have some cluster jewels. I don't know which ones. The cluster jewels double my damage. What size do I need? Let's see here. I need 8 passives, 2 are jewel slots. I have it right here. Well, let's see. He said the best small passive is axe attacks deal 12% increased damage with hits and ailments. Does that matter? Or can I just take 12 physical damage? Seems like they're both additive, right? Does 12% increased fizz translate into 12% fizz for bleed? Is that like a 1-to-1? Well, the 3 things that he wants, the 3 things that I need are feed the fury, fuel the fight, and heavy hitter. Can those 3 run on fizz? Or can they roll on the fizz one or no? All of those roll on this one? Medium cluster is 4 passives with 4 passives with uh it can be 5, but not 6. Can I change the base of it? It needs to be physical damage over time. Can I do that one? The problem is, wait a minute though. When he does the cluster setup, you want to know what he removes? You know what he removes to do the clusters? Guess what he removes? The spell suppression wheel. Oh, he removes the spell suppression wheel. I thought one of the spell suppression nodes was if you have evasion on all pieces. It's like here or something. I thought one of them was if you have if you have is it evasion mastery maybe? Maybe it's an evasion mastery where if you have evasion everywhere, where is it? I swear it's somewhere here. It gives you I have evasion on all of my pieces. I need to figure out a way to get an evasion mastery. This 15% spell suppress chance to this. Is there an evasion mastery somewhere over here? Is it worth it for me to spend 4 points for 15 suppression? Mage Bane converts. Mage Bane converts. I just realized something. I can spec out of this point, and I would only lose 1 all res to get 12%. Mage Bane is in the middle. Oh, here. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, I can get. This is like the same value. Right? It's the same value that I was already debating between. Yeah, you got to stack decks for that node. Can we just cast Fireball? Finally, somebody's asking the real questions. Is there any other suppression over here? Is there any suppression over here at all? Anything over here? Guys, should I spend 8 points and walk over here and cap my suppression right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 would give me about 15, 24, would give me about, it would pretty much cap me. Don't go from... Oh, you're going... You go from this way, you're saying? Anoint, innervate. I'm already anointing suppression. Innervate would be better, but innervate is black, black, gold. I mean, I'm not even close right now. So, first of all, I'm using a quartz flask, which... I'm using a quartz flask, which I won't have. But right now I have... In mapping, I have 68, and I have the lucky node. So it turns out to about 88. None of my pieces have suppress. No. Well, this one doesn't, but this one has 10. I have a suppression hat. But I needed the resistances, otherwise I couldn't get it. I have some pieces here. I mean, I've been trying. I've been spamming it. Let me see here. I have this, for example, but this is the wrong base. It doesn't have armor on it, and I don't have the int to wear it. The crafting things that I do never roll a suppression on them. Like, I could wear these. These are... But, actually, I can wear these. Wait a minute, I can wear these. Where did these boots come from? I just found these on the ground. I didn't even realize I had those, to be honest. I could reforge... Should I reforge these boots? Should I just go... I have no idea how these... I must have found these boots a long time ago. I didn't even remember I found these. Spam life reforge on these. Alright, let's try it. I only have 6,000 flowers left. So... We can't craft suppress here. Can't I just use these boots? The problem with these boots is that they don't have any resistances, so I'm going to be doomed if I ever get as Rizlatha's coil. It doesn't... My boots currently don't have any, so I guess we could swap them. I didn't even realize I had these boots. I didn't even craft these boots. They just dropped on the ground. Yeah, I can just trade them. So I lost a tiny bit of life. But now we have 77 twice. Do I have a good helm and gloves with a fracture? I'm not sure. I doubt it, but let's look. It's the wrong base. Can I just type fracture? Those are both boots. I have this. I have this hat with a T2 life fracture. So should we reforge chaos on this for suppression? Gloves. Yeah, I don't think I have gloves. All right, well. Yeah, we'll have the tree do gloves. Okay, so we're reforging chaos here, right? So we need to hit suppression. I mean, look how good this hat is, but suppression is a suffix, right? I don't think I have any essences. Maybe I do. I don't think I have essences. Oh, I have 2. Let's try it. Oh my god. Well, the problem is, but wait though. This is not bad, but the problem is I'm going to be doomed on resistances though. I'm going to be doomed. Just annul the bad mod. I mean, you want me to try the 1 in 3? You want me to YOLO the 1 in 3 or what? Okay. Fucking real. Fucking real, dude. Okay. Just hit it, 5 head. Okay, what the hell? Unbelievable. Can I do something crazy? Can I do like suffixes cannot be changed and then reforge something for the prefixes? Can I reforge defense or something? What if I make one of them dominant? What if I make one of them dominant and Eldritch Chaos it? What if I make the Searing Exarch dominant and then I Eldritch Chaos it? I could multi-mod it? Oh, let's just do that. Multi-mod, is that a prefix or a suffix? Just craft multi-mod and suffixes cannot be changed. And the multi-mod will stay, so it blocks the suffix. So when I do the Eldritch Chaos, if I do the Eldritch Chaos alone, it has a chance to fill the suffixes. Oh, I don't care about the divines, Karamon. I have 21 divines, and they're just sitting here doing nothing, and this is the character I'm trying to kill Ubers with. I couldn't care less about them. But the gains are minimal. What would you even want? Just better. Wait a minute. Is there a Foulborn Exalted? Is there a Foulborn Exalted orb? I don't think I have one, though. I don't think I have one. Should I, guys, should I just craft a suffix and slam 2 exalts in it and just see what I get? Or should I just craft what I want as the suffix and just slam 2 exalts in it and say fuck it? Is that my best option? And then we can Eldritch Chaos if it's bad? There's a good prefix to craft. The AoE and the gem levels. Let me look at the guide. He doesn't even have any others. He doesn't have any other prefixes. He says it doesn't even matter. He doesn't even have another prefix listed. He says the best is, yeah, +1 to socketed AoE gems or 10% area of effect. Bro, my thing already hits the whole damn screen. Like, look at my attack. It hits the whole fucking screen. How big does the AoE need to be? That's what she said. It hits the whole hideout already. I mean, I just played Righteous Fire. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna craft a resist. We're gonna craft a resist. And then we're gonna exalt slam it. And if it's dog shit, then maybe we can do some crazy crap and Eldritch Chaos it or something. Suffixes cannot be changed and then reforge resistance. Right. I can't Veiled Chaos Orb. I haven't been doing. I don't have that. I don't have one. Let's just call it good. Let's craft cold res. Yeah, let's just go. I'm happy with T3 cold res. And now we just double exalt and see if we hit absolutely anything, right? Just throw 2 exalts in it and pray that we get something, anything. Armor, evasion, a hybrid life, anything, right? Let's just see if we get anything here. Ready? So T6 is horrible. I can't be stunned. So that's already terrible. So should I continue or should we try to redo it? Should we somehow try to do that multi-mod thing and then Eldritch Chaos and reforge? Okay, let's just leave it. Okay, let's just leave it like this for now. And fix our other problems. Well, I don't have that many exalts. I guess I could slam another exalt in it. I'm just not made of exalts is my problem. Problem is I'm not made out of exalts. I barely have any. All right, so now we have 81. We have 91 suppression with this flask twice. So 91 twice is, what is it? 111, 1 in 121. So 91 twice should be better than 99%. So I have a little bit. Is that right? 91 is 9, 9, 11, 1 in 121. So it's higher than 99%. Right. I understand, guys. I know, guys. I'm a mathematician. I know. Everyone says you need 100. I know we need 100. I know. I know. We don't have 100 yet. I know that's the number we need. But 99 is a hell of a lot better than what we had. Okay. So now we need the tree to spit us out a glove fracture. Get a suppressed tattoo. You want to know what? I might actually have one, believe it or not. I have 1,000,000 tattoos. Melee damage, fortify, fizz, avoid bleeding, attack damage is life, armor, stun, maim, stun, lightning damage, curse, prod speed, bleeding, ignite, knock, poisoned, mana regen, energy shield, cold damage. I got more. Oh yeah, I got tattoos for days. And by the way, we have a shipment coming in, a 10 million or 12 million shipment coming in right now. Nope. Crying. Body bomb. You can set an affinity. Where do the tattoos go? Oh, on any random tab? Oh. What's it? Wait, what's the affinity? Settler. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. Well, I only have 87 cold res. I'm crying. I really need better. Well, actually, this ring's pretty good. 72 life, chonky res, chaos res. Is this missing a suffix? No. It has stupid ass int on it. Okay. Don't put a lot on your belt. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I only have 71 on my belt, and it's not even enough as it is. Take me now, Jesus. Dude, getting spell suppression blows. My boots suck. Yeah, I mean they have no they don't have any resists. Okay, gloves. We need them to have no int, dex, and strength. If I go all resist, that might be the resist might be better than life. What do you think's better, resists or life? Or speed? Speed, huh? We do need the attack speed, but I'm running a spell suppression anoint. Is attack speed considered an attack modifier? If you get fractured res, you can force the life later. We're doing gloves first. My boots have suppression on them, so I got to do gloves first. Yeah, I don't want, well, I don't care about the flat attack. What I want the gloves to have is 2 godly resistances, suppression, and life. And then preferably also attack speed, but those would be giga. Well, I thought attack speed was a prefix. Attack speed is a suffix? Oh. Yeah, I don't think we can afford that. We can't afford to go for attack speed then, right? I need suppression dual res. If I'm ever going to wear Rizlathas, I have to go. I'm never going to have good shit, man. I've got to go. I have to go double res. The nice thing about the going resistances too is it could give me a fracture that I could reforge life on, right? The issue with increasing res is it competes with suppress, right? But I'm just looking for a fracture, though. You would only go for a life suppression or a chaos fracture. Well, doesn't pumping chaos and resistances put a super high chance that chaos res will be there and it could be fractured? You want to know what I'm honestly wondering? I'm wondering if I should farm on Righteous Fire. My Righteous Fire guy will not die doing T16. I'm wondering if I should play on him tomorrow and farm until this guy has 100 suppression and capped resistances. Because this guy is not going to have this until I get a couple key pieces. And I think I'm just risking him dying by playing him. Like, my Righteous Fire guy can pull the whole map of Harbingers and just stands there and his health never even moves. Can't be touched. I think it's so dangerous for me to... Because this guy dies, I'm not remaking him again. And then my Righteous Fire guy is going to have to somehow clear Simulacrum. That's going to be the biggest Keck W of the universe. Yeah, I'm almost 94. I don't know how high I need to be before I start going for the Ubers realistically as my first time. But we did get him almost to 94, so it's not like I'm dying for XP. Can you make an observation? The amount of times that I have to fall back on Righteous Fire, wouldn't it have been more efficient to stick with him right away and build him up for Ubers? Or is it out of the question that he would beat them? Righteous Fire, here's the thing. Let me show you. Let me visually show you the problem. I'll show you what the problem is. So, without mousing over my gear, right? The thing that you want on your weapon, like the main things that you want, are +1 to fire skills, and then like damage over time multiplier, and then fire damage over time multiplier, stuff like that. Look at my weapon. I have the best base with 1 to all fire spells, and then I have tier 1 dot multi, and then I have crafted fire dot multi, and I have increased fire damage. The thing I want on my helm is level 20 concentrated effect and level 20 burning damage. I actually have perfect of both with the best base, +2 to level gems, so I have level 25 fire trap. On my amulet, what you want is +1 to fire skills and then fire stuff after that. +1 to all fire skills, 25% increased fire damage. The thing that I'm trying to show you here is my guy right now has a huge portion of what he can have. The effort that it would require me to improve him from here is colossal. So my damage right now, my problem is my damage. My damage, even with these things, is completely unacceptable. This build doesn't scale well. That's why there's a huge difference in this game between a league starter and your final build. Something that's a good league starter like Righteous Fire is with trash gear, you can just run to T16 and start to grab everything. But the scaling potential here is like not there. It's just not there. It's like if you walked into the YMCA and you had a guy who's like, let's say he's like 5'8", and he's really, really talented at basketball. He's really pretty damn good. And then you have a guy who's 6'10", and he's kind of dog shit, and he's out of shape. Well, right now, today, and for the next 3 months, I'd rather have the 5'8" guy on my team because he can actually play the damn game right now. But if I want any future, the 5'8" guy is never going to be in the NBA. Never. Muggsy Bogues never happened. It was a figment of your imagination. The 6'10" guy is who you want to actually put your time into. You need to get him to lose 30 pounds like Luka Doncic, and you need to actually teach him how to dribble. And the 6'10" guy could actually be in the NBA. Righteous Fire is the 5'8" guy. He's got no future. He's real good right now, but he's got no future. You see Pox do it. Pox is the grandmaster of Righteous Fire, and he loves the build, and he'll put 10 mirrors into it to barely do the hardest content, and he's a god. It's amazing. It's love to watch it. But for every Jim Bob out there, it's out of the fucking question. Does that make sense? That's why I'm like, that's why, like look at my scepter. Look at it. Dot multi, 40 LE damage implicit, 1 to all fire skills, 19 fire dot multi, 55% fire damage. The effort it would take me to find a better weapon than that is unbelievable. Like, it ain't never gonna happen. It can if you dedicate your life to it. It can, but it's not a reasonable ask at all. My piece of shitter, dumbass, shitty McShitterton is playing with 50 spell suppression and not even capped resistances, and he's doing the same tier. This guy doesn't have anything that he actually needs, and he already does more damage than my Righteous Fire guy. I just need to solve his defense, and then eventually this guy will probably 10x his damage. It's a scaling problem. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you another thing. If Righteous Fire had, if it was given like anything, if it was given even a little bit of scaling potential, or if it was given like a pretty good single target skill that's better than stupid ass Fire Trap, Righteous Fire would be killer. Like it's not so far away from being unbelievably great everywhere, but if Grinding Gear Games gives it anything sometime, then like it's close. It's real close to being something. It's like not so far away. I think. But I did make a mistake here. The mistake, by the way, Ho Ching Ming. Thank you for the Prime, buddy. Captain Preps, you make me smile and make me laugh daily. My man, Oren, thanks for the 32 months, man. Ho Ching Min. Or no. Ho Ching Ming is his name. I think it's a reference to Ho Chi Minh. All right, so I think I made a mistake though. What I should have done is I should have farmed more of the critical pieces that this guy needs. Wait a minute. Wait, I am so fucking dumb. I forgot that my chopper has the mana leech on it. This node is doing nothing for me. Bro. The mana cost, but according to FaZe, this mana cost is better. So I should have taken these 3 points instead of this. Because this is an extra 10 off, and I gain nothing from this. No. We move the same points, guys, but these 3 points over here is 10% cheaper than this. I'm throwing away 10% reduced cost for nothing. No. We can't anoint it. We can't anoint it because we're anointing spell suppression. Okay. You tried? No. It was a good idea. I'm not calling you stupid. No, you're good. I'm not calling you dumb. Thank you for the idea. But I have to anoint suppression. I'm not even capped right now. Look, 81. This needs to be 100. So the mistake that I made is I didn't farm enough on Righteous Fire. I thought, oh, I have a chopper, I have a chess piece. I'm fine. Let's go. Bro, this guy's not fine at all. He's like not fine at all. All right, the Kenmore refrigerator returns. Another thing that I could consider doing is I could give this guy maybe this ring. This ring's insane. There's another node on the tree that gives you mana leech with life and mana leech, but yeah, my Righteous Fire can do anything. Okay, so my Righteous Fire guy doesn't give a French toast about anything. I don't know, like, unless I play, like, I don't play double damage mods or anything stupid like that. I haven't seen anything get even close to killing me. Yes, I can die. I can die to, I can die to things, of course, but, like, I haven't seen anything in T16 that even makes my health move. This guy has 73,000 gold? Wait. Oh, no. We have shared gold? Okay, hold on. Before I forget. I'm going to forget. So before I forget, let me just fix it now. Do I like Zerker or Slayer more? Zerker.
That's the trail. Hail.
Greetings.
Maybe I'll change my mind later, but
Let's see what we can do.
I'd rather play Zerker, but
It would be wrong to do that here.
dude, I don't know why, but I really like this character. This character is such a Giga Chad. Dude, we got our 6-link Cloak of Flame. This is one of the best Immortal Fleshes I've ever seen. Minus 18 with a 90 roll on the life with a 344 on the regen. We got the right Scepter. We got the +1 with the fire damage on one of the best bases, the Marble Amulet. We have the max res new rings. This honestly isn't even that good of a pair of gloves. If this guy ever dies, I'm gonna actually be sad. This guy is great. This guy is a Keck W. Oh, I have an idea. Watch this. Why don't I level this guy's stuff on the Righteous Fireman? You can only do like 6 reasonably, right? Maybe these 3. Maybe these 6. First of all, can I GCP any of these? I can GCP 4 of them.
Greetings.
Welcome. Farewell.
What little help. Goodbye.
What a lovely day.
Wait, can you even dual wield scepters? Oh yeah, thank God.
It would be wrong to
The unkillable trash can returns. No, I can be killed. I gotta stop saying that. The second I say that is the moment I'm gonna die. I don't think I'll need Enduring Cry for T16, right? So we can probably drop that for Blood Rage. I don't think I need this. So where is Enduring Cry? Make a delirium tree? I don't know. So here I have, let's go tree 2. Maybe I can just make a final tree. Let's see. Let's see, G. No, not G. Alt G. So this has This has red beasts. Would I ever care about 6-linking my axe? I have a free tree, yeah. I need more flowers, so this already has harvest. This already has the maven stuff. I need to refund this. We already talked about that. Like, this looks like a pretty good tree, actually. I just need... Should I take out Einhar? I need to get Eldritch currency. So here's Einhar. Okay, so let's type in Delirium. I need this one? Is this what you're saying, or I need this one? Bottom left. I need this one. I need Unending Nightmare. The one where it never goes away. Unending Nightmare is how you die. Well, Wuxmus is a pretty smart guy. He knows a lot about this game. But maybe it's not good for me because I'll get killed. So as you get further away, it doubles in the difficulty scaling, and that's what gets you killed, I'm guessing. So here's the cluster jewel. Okay, that was easy. So now I need this one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could go through here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It'd be the same. But it doesn't need to be 100. You know, it can be whatever. Okay, I have 11 points now. So let's see here. Is this one I need? Is this what I need for more double the embers? I need this node, Word of the Exarch. So I think I want this, right? Do it in low level maps. The clusters are better from low level anyway. I have to play T16. I can't play a lower map. I have to play T16 because I need the breach nodes. Need to get some unmakings and get rid of these nodes here. So I have 14 points. So I think what I want is this, 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 this. I don't have any gold is the problem. I'm spent. That's my problem. So I can just grab, I guess I just grab the pack size here. I don't care about this. So I guess we go like this. This looks right to me. Okay. So now when I get these 3 points, I don't know what I'll take. Maybe I'll take... No, I don't care about that. I don't know. I'll take something. Okay, so I'm going to be needing to farm red flowers and yellow flowers. So I'm blocking blue. No, I'm not blocking jack shit. And I need to do Searing Exarch. You can buy Unmaking from Kirek. Oh yeah, I don't have any Orbs of Regret either. I don't have anything. I'm so poor. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna hang it up here for today. God, that was fun. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for all the help today. Farm heist for currency. A tempering orb for my axe would be huge. I've never done heist. You want to know what, Wux? Tomorrow I'll make a, if you're here, I'll make a heist tree. I've never done it before. And we can try it. I've never done heist. Everyone says I'll hate it more than anything because it has a lot of doors, which is exactly what I hate more than anything. You did heist from 98 to 100. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be the rage stream. I guess before I head out, let me give a final thank you to my favorite sponsor of all time, Bush's Baked Beans. It's got to be the most interesting sponsor I've ever had in my life. I grew up eating these beans at every barbecue that I ever went to. And my mom used their kidney beans to make our chili as a kid. It reminds me of when I was a young boy. And their mascot is the beautiful golden retriever. I always got the original one with the bacon in it. Brown sugar hickory sounds pretty good. I didn't even know they had heated ones. Yeah, but apparently they're still family owned. Obviously, they're in literally every store. If you've ever been to a store, they have like a whole shelf of everything that they have. There's Duke. Modest little cannery in Chestnut Hill, Tennessee. A food like any other. It's the only food where you can have a delicious meal and play musical chairs at the same time. No, no food can be compared. No food can compare to the bean. The bean can be a powerful force in the world. Wow. This picture is great, but I wish they would have smiled. The only thing that would make it better is if someone was smiling. For goodness sakes. This mighty little morsel that could. God, these guys are bigger trolls than I am. Love it. Why is Rax a tomato? Oh, was the yellow flashing back at me? No, I appreciate them sponsoring me and other streamers. When they reached out to me, I was like, this is the most interesting sponsorship ever, but I actually grew up eating your stuff, so let's do it. All right, let's see here. Who can we raid? We raided Fubgun yesterday. Raid Tai Killer. We could raid Captain Lance. We raided Lily. Connor was here earlier. Let's raid Connor. That's a good idea. Let's raid Connor. Thanks for being here, guys. 10.5-hour stream. We blasted. You're about to say they look so happy. Yeah, we could have used a couple smiles in the photo. Not gonna lie. Could have used a couple smiles there, but that's okay. We're not judging. Have a great night, guys. Thank you for being here.